Hang on a minute. I forgot to plug in my headphones. Hold on. Hang on a sec. Hang on. I'm like, I don't hear anything. Wait a sec. I don't hear anything. Oh, my headphones are not plugged in.
Come on, man. You're making a mistake of a rank amateur.
Oh, hang on a minute. Fessy, you came in the studio. You didn't close the door. I mean, you got to close the door.
It'll be fine. We'll get it.
This door's like a bank vault door, and the hinges don't work, and you got to close it. So when I just said, I can't hear. What's going on? Oh, my headphones are not plugged in. Yeah, this jack right here, I'm showing this on MJTV, my quarter-inch phono jack not plugged in. You know what that reminded me of?
What?
It took me like a split second to remember. I remember when I was a kid, and, you know, the Three Stooges used to run like on Saturday mornings or something.
Right.
And when I was a kid, the Three Stooges, man, that was already like 50 years old, all right? I mean, it's like the Little Rascals, you know? It's watching that in the 70s, man. It's already 40 years old, for crying out loud. I remember, so my headphones not plugged in. I remember one of the Three Stooges, probably, Curly, the whoop, 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 whoop. I think he used to go something like, I can't see. Oh, my eyes are closed. It took a long way to get there.
You know what? Anytime we could have a Three Stooges reference, I appreciate it.
Michelle hates the Three Stooges. What is it with women and the Three Stooges?
Yeah, I was going to say, that's on gender lines.
Yeah, this has come out on this program multiple times over the years, and we've determined that women just do not like, I mean, there are, of course, exceptions.
Sure.
But women, Michelle, I try to get you to watch the Three Stooges, the Little Rascals, Our Gang.
Yeah. You know, it's kind of interesting because I am so into the physical comedy. I mean, when we're watching Saturday Night Live and somebody does a vomit or a falling into something, it's hysterical.
Michelle loves a good vomit.
Yes.
Or a good slap in the face and, something happens.
Right.
It's all good. But I don't know. The Three Stooges just never, like, I think it's just the banter and then...
You don't like grown men calling each other numbskulls?
Quiet, numbskulls. I'm broadcasting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Fester, you do that way too well.
Are you going to laugh at this? See, look at that. Look at Michelle. I mean, all I have to do is hit. And she starts laughing.
If Larry only knew he was a couple of vomits away from laughing.
So, man, Miami had a chance to come back. Last second interception. Holy moly. Yeah, I think we've got the audio of the INT. So Miami had a shot to win. To win.
To win. I mean,
if they would have scored and then the extra point, it would have been what, 28-27? Was that
29? It was 21-27.
Was that what it was? Yeah.
It was 21-27.
Yeah.
So if they would have scored the extra point, they would have won by a point.
Yeah, 1 point. And, man, it was so close. But it wasn't in the cards. So Indiana has a perfect season. I don't think it's ever happened for Indiana.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
for Indiana, a 16-0 season. And then what's the story? The Indiana quarterback is actually from Miami.
Yeah. So he went to Christopher Columbus High School, which is like a mile and a half away from the camp. It's like the closest high school to the University of Miami.
Right.
His dad was on the same, I think, high school football team as the Miami coach.
Yeah.
So, he always rooted for the University of Miami, but they never recruited him.
I think it's got to be one of the greatest stories we've ever seen in college football. One of the losingest teams in college football history at the start of the year to now the national champions.
A century of futility is forgotten. The Indiana Hoosiers are the kings of college football.
Oh, man. And, Miami could have won in Miami. Technically, it's Miami Gardens.
Still, it's their home stadium.
Yeah. At the Hard Rock. Used to be Joe Robbie back in the day. And, right there on the Miami-Dade Broward County line there, right near Pembroke Pines and Miramar. And
so I fell asleep for half of the third quarter to like 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
Oh, wow.
I took a little nap as well.
And then I wake up and I'm like, oh my God, it's 21-24.
Yeah.
And then they kicked the field goal for Indiana. Now it's 21-27. And I watched this is all they could ask for, and a chance to win it at the end.
Beck steps up, delivers downfield, intercepted! Jamari Sharp makes the pick that will clinch Indiana's first national championship.
Yeah, that was the pick.
Yeah.
With like 44 seconds left or something.
Do you know who the backup quarterback was for Indiana?
Yes. No, I don't.
His younger brother.
Oh, really?
The quarterback's younger brother. Right. So it was Alberto, I think, Mendoza is
So
what I
when
read.
Fernando graduates or leaves this year, because he's supposed to be like, I guess Tom Brady was at the game.
Oh.
And he's a minority owner in the Raiders. Raiders have first pick. And I guess now they say Mendoza might be the number one pick. So the Tom Brady.
Fernando?
See.
And that's what they were singing at the end of the game.
They ought to play the ABBA song.
They were playing it at the end of the game last night.
Oh, I didn't hear that. They were playing Fernando by ABBA?
Yes, they were.
Fernando.
Yes. So,
Only appropriate.
So you think he's going to get picked for the Raiders?
I think he might. I mean, he's the hottest quarterback this year in college football, and he's the favorite to be the number one draft pick, which is owned by the Raiders. That means Tom Brady will eventually be his boss.
It would have been nice for the Florida team to win here in Florida. Would have been nice for Miami, for the Canes, but not in the cards, obviously. And college football is done until, September?
You know what? It's a lot of football.
Yeah.
The whole plan is just a lot.
All the bowl games. We were away, obviously, but we had a bowl game here, right?
We had two of them.
What games did we have?
We had the Guava Bowl and the Pothole Bowl.
Really?
Yeah.
What do we have here?
We had the Gasparilla Bowl, which was played at Raymond James Stadium, like in December, 16th or something.
Who was in the Gasparilla Bowl?
I don't know.
All right, and
Oral Roberts versus ITT Tech,
and then the old Outback Bowl. What?
And then the Outback Bowl.
Well, no, it's not called the Outback Bowl
is
anymore.
Now the ReliaQuest Bowl.
The ReliaQuest Bowl.
Yes, and that was the.
You know what I just said? The Outback Bowl. I'm thinking of the toilet bowl that exploded at the Outback up in Ocala, and the dude is suing.
How is a plumbing company not sponsored a toilet bowl yet?
Yeah, or 2,000 flushes.
Yeah, something like that.
The 2,000 flushes bowl. The Tidy Bowl.
The Mr. Clean Toilet Bowl.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, the ReliaQuest Bowl was, I think,
who was in that?
Either New Year's Day or New Year's Eve.
Yeah, but who was in it?
It was the University of Ottawa versus.
It wasn't Ottawa. It was Iowa. Ottawa's in Canada.
I knew it was something with a lot of vowels and an A at the end. I think, I don't know who else.
And what was it? It was Vanderbilt in Iowa.
Great Vanderbilt.
Yeah, for the ReliaQuest. Folks, we're just getting rolling. Fester.
Yes.
You are not going to believe what Michelle purchased, showed up from Amazon yesterday, and what Michelle has brought into the studio. Folks, it's a product mystery. Michelle, are they installed?
Yes. Yes, and I have extras just in case I forget to put them
Don't give it
where
away.
they belong before I leave the house.
Okay, Michelle has them installed. What did Michelle order and install this morning while she's sitting here in the studio? We will reveal next. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. The revelation next. MJ Morning Show. Stand by.
We're starting to see a little.
This is MJ. That is Fester. That is Michelle. And Fester, would you like to take a guess? I mean, from one extreme to another. Would you like to guess what Michelle ordered on Amazon? I don't know if did you order it same day or you order it the day before? What was the story?
Well, I meant to order them on Friday and it didn't come in. So yesterday when I realized that I needed them, I was like, oh, poppycock. So
what? You've never said poppycock in the 30 plus years we've been married.
Yeah, but I'm not mad at it. You should work that in more often.
Right?
Poppycock.
So then when I went to check,
right,
and it said I could get yesterday, it could be delivered, and I knew what this week was going to be like, and I was like, you know what? Bingo. I got them delivered
same day?
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
Because when I went out for my walk, what, about 6 o'clock, I think? 5:45?
Yeah.
It was at the front. So I'm like, hey, you got a package.
Is it a big package or a little package? Is it a personal package or a gift for somebody? Or
she's wearing them right now.
Oh.
I'm just going to tell you, they're nipple cover-ups. No, I'm kidding.
They could work as that if you needed them to be.
I'm joking.
Maybe.
Is she wearing them?
No, I just made that up. They're not nipple cover-ups. No.
Okay.
Would you like to guess?
I got to look at Michelle neck up now. All right. There you go.
Well, you know what? I'm looking at Michelle right now, and they are not nipple cover-ups.
They aren't, because if they were,
Okay.
you'd want to return them.
That's why I have what I have.
They would be defective.
They would be return them. You know what? Faulty.
Drop them off at Whole Foods.
You know what? Temperature drops below 40. This doesn't work for crap.
But there are some clues that are abound.
Okay.
This is ridiculous.
Since
Since we've got a whole bunch of these things sitting out in Vail in our ski locker.
is it fake eyelashes? Are your eyelashes longer?
Why would we have fake eyelashes in our ski locker out in Vail?
I don't know, but I'm looking at Michelle and her eyelashes look.
What the hell are you talking
Her
about?
eyelashes look more robust.
Are you listening to 104.7 FM?
You know what?
You've given
Underneath-
no hints.
Underneath the ski goggles, it's better to have longer lashes. Fester's not wrong.
You've given out no hints. You've said she bought something. You made a joke about something. And then there's no other clues other than you have some in a locker out west.
Dude, are you listening to
I mean,
I'm just checking.
Is it ski related if it's about what you have in your locker?
Yes, it would be if I mentioned the ski locker. Yes.
Okay, I don't know. You bought sticks? Is that what they're called?
Fester,
Sticks?
Tune into
Did you buy ski sticks? Did you buy wax?
ski sticks.
Do you have to wax your skis?
Wax on, wax
Is it? You have to
off.
wax skis?
Yeah, you
I don't
wax,
know. I don't
yeah,
ski.
you get your skis tuned up.
Okay,
They
I
get
don't know.
waxed. They get
Wax.
new edge.
Did you buy
Yeah.
wax?
No, I didn't
No.
What
buy
else
any
do you have in your
wax.
locker?
Yeah, she bought
Out west.
She
Did you
bought
buy a parka?
No,
You have a parka out there?
Michelle, do you have the product to hold up to MJTV? Give me this.
Oh, okay.
Michelle, this I also said going from one extreme to another. When was it that it was too freaking hot in the studio?
Like a week ago? Like last
Yeah.
week? Last Friday?
It was like when we came back from Christmas break. It was a couple of days. It was too hot in the studio. Now Michelle is saying it's too cold, and it's not due to the air conditioner because we still don't know how this new $250,000 610-ton rooftop air conditioning project is going to work. We're going to have to wait really until, July and August to see if the new air conditioning system is going to keep the studios cool. But it was hot last week, and we're like, oh, man, I'm sweating in here. And then, of course, we've got the cold snap that rolls in.
Mm-hmm.
Michelle said she was cold this week, so she orders the Hot Hands toe warmers. She put ski boot toe warmers in her shoes, and they're installed right now because her toes were cold.
My toes are cold, so I said I'm going to just order these little things that I know we use when we're out west.
You got a whole box. You have enough for a month.
No. It's
They were like-
it's 20 pairs, so yes, it would be a month.
Yeah.
Hello?
Do you have circulation issues? Could that be why your toes are cold?
Possibly.
Possibly. Listen, you know what? Hunters use them in
Yes.
people who use I've seen them before, like not around here though.
Well, now, would you like a pair?
No, I mean I'm like a you know me in cold. I'm like a walrus.
I want to put them down my pants.
Yeah, put them on my butt. Put one on each butt cheek. Say hot ass.
So Michelle is wearing Hot Hands toe warmers. And you know what? This kind of, dovetails nicely into something that I saw, but I wasn't going to mention this. I had it in the pile, but it was like, this is like D-list material. But I guess it kind of works now that with the Rams and the Bears game, the Rams did something to keep their toes warm. They could have just ordered Amazon Hot Hands toe warmers to put in. Do you know, seriously now, when the Rams played in Chicago, and another, heartbreaker for Chicago that, Chicago could have pulled that out, but they didn't. Rams won. Rams move on closer to the Super Bowl potentially. Do you know what the Rams players or a number of Rams players did while they played in Chicago? And it was snowing. It was cold.
Yeah, it was a really, really rough environment.
You know what they did to keep their toes warm?
I think I do. I think I saw one of the announcers mention it.
What did they do?
I think when they went to the sideline reporter who was freezing their ass off, I think they mentioned one of the Rams players or a bunch of the Rams players put cayenne pepper in their socks.
What does Cajun Fester have to say about cayenne pepper?
Let me tell you something. Oh, New Orleans Saints there, they've been doing that for a long time there. They don't know that technology there.
They put gumbo in there.
a whole ladle full of
some etouffee
right now in your shoe, in your cleat.
Some tongue-burning etouffee in some tongue-burning gumbo in.
I thought you said something else.
Oh, what do you think I said?
I'm not going to repeat
Whatever.
Well, write it down.
Whatever you thought he said.
Well, hold on. What? At what point did you think I said something?
You said tug burning.
Oh, that's a little something different when you got a tug burn.
I said toe burn. Didn't I say? Oh, tongue.
You said tongue burning, but it sounded like you said tug burning.
Listen.
Okay.
We use cayenne pepper for everything down here, so you can get a tug burn.
Well, I'm sure you can.
You make a little cayenne pepper with your jergens. Woo! You get a little tug burn.
Oh my God!
Woo-wee.
The hell?
I never heard of putting cayenne pepper in your shoes.
I have not heard it. It sounds like some kind of idiotic wives' tale, but I guess the capsaicin in the cayenne pepper kept the Rams' toes warm. They literally had bottles of cayenne pepper that they shook inside their socks to keep their feet warm, during the Rams-Bears game over the weekend. Spicy pepper, improves circulation. I guess it's true. Why did they put Mike's Hot Honey in there? Why did they put some hot oil from the Colony Grill? The hot oil pizza.
Putting a small amount of cayenne pepper in your socks.
How about some sriracha? Squirt some sriracha in there.
I don't know that you want anything too. Yeah, you don't want your toes to be squishy.
Why not?
I don't know. Trying to tackle people. You gotta figure the squishy stuff gets cold, but like the same way you'd put like talc powder or something.
Fester, you can talk over the squirts.
Yeah, I like to hear the squirts. I'm a squirt fan, especially with
cayenne pepper or sriracha or whatever.
Cayenne tugs or whatever. You put a small amount in there, it increases circulation.
Yeah, that's the story.
Keeps your toes warm.
Apparently so. Yeah. All right. I want to point something out that I just do not think is going to happen by 2032. Now, 2032 is not that far off. 2032 is 6 years away, right? We've already been doing the MJ Morning Show on Q105, our second time around with the MJ Morning Show. We've already been doing this show for over 5 years, which is unbelievable to me. I'm going to make a note of this, and I don't know if we'll be still on the air in 2032. It's only 6 years away. I mean, we did the original MJ Morning Show for 18 years. So, hey, I don't know. I have no idea how much longer we'll be doing the MJ Morning Show. I did re-sign for a year, so we did a one-year extension, so we're back at least through 2026 on paper. But, who knows? They can fire us at any moment. That's the thing with radio contracts. It's like, they can block you from, like, going to another station, but no, they can fire you whenever they want. At least in Florida with our laws. But I don't know where we're going to be in 6 years, but if we are here in 2032, I will remember this moment. A startup company is planning a lunar resort, meaning moon tourism. You get launched to the moon and you stay in a hotel room in a resort on the moon. They plan to begin building it in 2029 with an opening in 2032. Listen, this is like the flying car deal. We were supposed to have flying cars a long time ago, right? I
mean, good luck, guys.
I mean, they are getting close to these flying helicopter-looking like Uber cars or whatever.
Nothing you'd want to actually.
And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not getting one of those things.
Yeah, let's say.
I am not getting. I mean, holy crap. No freaking way. Like a Waymo flying car, they can't even work right on the regular roads.
Maybe they do better in the sky.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so a startup company has announced plans to open a resort on the surface of the moon by 2032. And the chatter is it's going to be a $1 million deal. So $1 million to get transported to the moon and stay at the resort.
How long is the stay?
Let's see. So a startup has announced plans to open a resort on the lunar surface by 2032. Built from dust and soil on the surface, aspiring space tourists can secure a room for $1 million to visit the company, to visit what the company claims will be the first ever permanent Earth structure. It doesn't say. It just says that it's going to be $1 million. It doesn't. I don't think.
It's so vague at this point. I mean, is the whole trip $1 million?
Yeah. Building work is expected to begin in 2029. The company added pending regulatory approval. The hotel's first guests are expected to have completed previous commercial space flights. What?
This sounds like a big dog and pony show. I mean, this is nothing.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't believe it. I do not believe that this company is going to have a moon-based resort. What is White Lotus season 12 going to be on the moon? you know, Michelle, do you have any interest in watching White Lotus season 3? Because we have not.
I don't think so.
Really?
What?
Yeah, because we watch White Lotus 1, we watch White Lotus 2, and we were in no real rush to go run and see White Lotus 3.
I get bored with the redundancy.
Yeah.
So
you know what? Let me tell you what I've noticed about you.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, let's go.
No, you're getting tougher on everything. You're getting crankier and tougher. Your critiques are getting, more intense. It's just you're just getting more.
Yeah, I have less time. So you know what? I'm not going to waste it watching and
you got to be a little more discriminating about what you dedicate your time to.
Exactly.
We finally watched a critically acclaimed Emmy award-winning series. We finally finished it up. We started over the weekend. We finished it up yesterday afternoon. And Michelle was like,
Yeah, just because it's nominated for something doesn't mean it's good.
Yeah.
And you know what it is?
What?
Adolescence. It's the 4-part Netflix deal, the British thing where the teenager is accused of killing the girl. So we finally watched Adolescence, and I thought it was fantastic, for a number of reasons. Number one, every episode was one continuous shot. Did you realize that?
You've told me that yesterday.
Well, I mean, it's unbelievable. I mean, the fact that the actors didn't blow lines or, maybe they improvised a little bit, but we wouldn't know. It was just I was always fascinated with the continuous camera shot in Goodfellas, where they go into the club and, through the back door, through the kitchen, that whole deal. And, I was always fascinated with that shot. We're talking about a 1-hour episode, 4 of them, where it's one freaking camera shot, no edits. Every actor has to pull off their lines. Everything's got to be timed perfectly. The camera moves, the lighting. I mean, everything. The sound. I mean, I thought it was amazing. And Michelle's like,
Yeah, did you think the technical part of it was amazing, or the actual?
Absolutely, the technical part and the acting was phenomenal. But the storyline was, I was like, okay, I mean, it was.
Michelle's like, All right, hey, listen, we got a break. But I do have something from Adolescence I want to bring up later on. During the program, and maybe even go to phones on a question that I have. 6:34 at the MJ Morning Show. Morons in the news next here on 104.7 FM. It's Q105, MJ and the crew. This is the year. This is the year for many people where you might tie the knot or celebrate a milestone anniversary. And my friends at International Diamond Center are locked and loaded here in 2026 with the biggest and best selection of diamonds anywhere, all shapes, all sizes. No one can compete with IDC. I mean, nobody can compete with International Diamond Center. In selection, quality, price, their natural diamonds are the best cut, most dazzling, and have a sparkle that is unparalleled, and their prices will blow you away. And all new for 2026, IDC does have access to lab-grown diamonds. They have a great lab-grown wholesaler, so if you do want a lab-grown diamond, IDC's experts can connect you with their source so you won't get ripped off. Anything jewelry-related, an unbelievable selection of pre-owned Rolex watches. It's IDC. Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, Sarasota, International Diamond Center. Please tell them that MJ sent you in. Traffic's on. Morons in the news next.
In Manatee County,
On the MJ Morning Show.
I thought it was my allergies that I was feeling in the air.
Yeah. Andrew forgot to put in the Morons in the News sweeper.
That's all right.
Now, Morons in the News on the MJ Morning Show on 104.7 FM, Q105.
Been spending most their lives living in a moron's paradise. Been spending most their lives living in a moron's paradise.
Let's go. Pretty diverse pile of imbeciles this morning here on the MJ Morning Show. Where shall I start? Okay, how about here in Pinellas County?
I like my morons local.
A woman here in Pinellas is facing an attempted murder charge after allegedly firing a gun through a bedroom wall because she had a altercation, a fight with her boyfriend, according to the Pinellas County Sheriff's Office. So, according to the Pinellas County Sheriff's police report, this happened last Thursday morning. The man and woman were arguing over a backpack.
Well,
It's like Dora the Explorer. Backpack.
yeah.
Backpack. Oh, that stuff's ingrained in my head because Chloe loved Dora the Explorer.
What was in this backpack?
Well, they were arguing over the backpack, and the boyfriend, I guess, thought he would like de-escalate, and I guess he grabbed the backpack and went into a bedroom and then locked the door, and I guess that pissed off Antonita Placencia Hernandez even more. She began banging on the bedroom door repeatedly, grabbed her boyfriend's handgun, and began firing shots through the wall near where the boyfriend was standing in the bedroom on the other side. Holy crap.
I mean,
Then whipped out a MAC-10 or an Uzi. Yes, Fester.
Antonita sounds like she has a short temper.
She does.
Yes.
Yeah. So the boyfriend was not struck by the gunfire. But bullets, like, I guess, lodged into a TV and the wall.
Yeah, all over the place.
Yeah. I mean, so, and then the boyfriend, who is not identified, he decides to roll video on his phone during the episode. So the girlfriend... And then she whipped out a Buccaneers cannon.
Did she have like a shoulder rocket? Did she have one of those?
A bazooka.
A surface-to-air missile or something.
A SAM, a rocket-propelled grenade or something.
Anything else?
No, it does not say.
Antonetta.
Yeah, so it was a handgun only. She's firing gunshots. Anyway, she then fled the scene before the Pinellas County deputies arrived. They tracked her down, and she was later arrested on an attempted first-degree murder charge.
The big moron sounds like the boyfriend for locking the door.
She's going, what are you talking about?
Listen, Antonetta would never had to have shot through the door if the unnamed boyfriend didn't lock it.
The wall.
All over a backpack. Let her have the backpack.
Backpack. Swipe or no swiping.
Well, Antonetta was going to swipe it back.
Hey, do we have any Dora the Explorer in the computer? We used to have all these back when, Chloe was growing up during the original MJ morning show.
Also, when Dora the Explorer was popular.
Yeah.
I don't think she's popular.
Yeah, Dora's.
Or as popular.
Yeah. Dora's season is come and gone. Dora's been.
On the map. I remember all these things.
Great.
Yeah. So
You're a big fan. We get it.
I'm guessing that this relationship might be off.
At least temporarily.
Listen, Antonita Placencia Hernandez, she's going to prison. I don't think I can't imagine she'll get probation for this.
I mean, is it her first time?
I don't have any details on her record, but that's insane. Morons in the news right here in Pinellas County. What else do we have in the morons? So, what a dope. Corvette driver arrested trying to impress a date by doing donuts in a church parking lot.
Did it work?
What do you think?
Yes.
Another Florida story?
Absolutely.
Yep, Englewood. Just a little south of us. Down in Englewood. Yeah, it was supposed to be a first date. Ended up with the guy getting arrested.
Why?
And taken away in handcuffs.
He's doing donuts in a church parking lot?
Saturday night, deputies say a man ripped ass through an Englewood, Florida church parking lot in a Corvette, spinning donuts so aggressively. I just got Fester's attention. Spinning donuts so aggressively. That would be Fester at that donut place that you like over, what's the donut place you like?
Hole in One Donuts.
Yeah, there you go.
It's a really good place.
Fester walks in there and spins donuts aggressively.
I mean, I know I'm going to be let down because it has nothing to do with glazed donuts or jelly donuts.
Yeah. Charlotte County deputies arrested 28-year-old Landon Morris after witnesses reported a gray Corvette screeching across the parking lot of the Kingdom Hall of Jehovah's Witnesses on Gulf Coast Boulevard down in Englewood. Tire marks left behind. I mean, really dark black tire marks, like graffiti in the Jehovah's Witnesses parking lot.
Leave the Jehovah's Witnesses alone.
Yeah. They were round and round and round. At one point, blue smoke was so dense you couldn't see the car. So this guy goes out on a first date and decides to wreck his tires on the back of his vet?
Listen, if he wasn't arrested,
yeah,
it was gonna work out really well for this guy.
You don't know that.
Oh yeah, his girl was really impressed with this.
Another neighbor gave this description. It sounded like the car was completely hot rodded out, no mufflers, very, 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 very loud. Yes.
That neighbor.
Yes.
Did he see it happen or did he just hear it happen?
Well, I think the people saw it. People heard it.
So the people who saw it
people heard it and then came out of their houses to witness this.
So they were witnesses.
Yeah, what a schmuck.
Were they Jehovah Witnesses? Were they,
that's funny. That's funny right there.
I was waiting for you to say witness. The joke had to work on you saying witness.
Oh, they were witnesses, all right.
Jehovah Witnesses.
I don't know if they were Jehovah's Witnesses. But they
witnessed the Jehovah Witnesses donuts.
They gave the sheriff's office, the Charlotte County Sheriff's Office, they gave them an I Jehovah's Witness account.
Yeah, JWW, two W's at the end.
There you go. A deputy first heard the roar of the vet racing south on Winchester Boulevard down in Englewood. Investigators say that he sped through several neighborhoods before whipping into the church parking lot and then spinning the car in tight circles, filling the air with blue smoke. Yeah, here comes the sheriff, a witness said. I don't know if it was a Jehovah's Witness. The smoke is still coming off the pavement. Deputies say that Morris admitted that he had driven from Orlando to meet the woman from Rotunda West for their first date. if you're ever flying down the west coast of Florida, if you're flying south of the Tampa Bay area, and you look out the window, you'll see what looks like giant crop circles. Like, have you ever seen Rotunda West?
I've seen it on a map, but not from a plane.
Yeah, but I've seen it multiple times. Flying Spirit down to Fort Lauderdale to see my dad and mom. I've seen it multiple times. If depending on how air traffic sends you, but it's interesting looking at Rotunda because it's this whole round community. Which looking at from 25,000 feet, it's pretty interesting. So this guy drives from Orlando for the first date. He ends up getting arrested. The passenger, the date, she's apologizing at the scene, telling deputies that she had asked him to do the donuts to impress her. What? The passenger, the girl, apologized, told deputies she had asked him to do the donuts. The date coaxed him into doing the donuts.
Yeah.
And getting arrested.
I can see how that little playful banter back and forth, just getting to know each other. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
How could I impress you?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Hey, Fester, in your Ford F-150, can you do some donuts in the church parking lot?
If I was driving this Corvette, I probably could.
Yeah, Fester doing, guess what? The only donuts Fester would be doing in the church parking lot is like 3 dozen donuts in 3 boxes.
I'll impress her a different way.
Those are the donuts that Fester would be doing.
Bet I would.
Yeah, 3 dozen glazed. Watch me shove them all. Let me smash them all together. Didn't we do a deal where we smashed 12 donuts together?
I got very sick off of that, too.
Did you really?
Yeah. I didn't feel well the
Hold on, remind me about that. When did we do that? Like a couple of years ago?
Yeah.
What was the story? There was some story about if you take like a Krispy Kreme glazed donut and you smash it, you can literally smash those down to where they're virtually paper thin.
Pretty thin, yeah.
So Fester took, how many, do you remember how many you smashed together and then ate?
I feel like 14 sounds right.
Oh, man.
This is very dense.
Hold on, you got sick?
I think I called in the next day. Yeah, I think I missed a day of work.
Really?
It takes a lot for me to miss a day of this show.
Anyway, more on in the news here on the MJ Morning Show. 6:53. When we get back, 7 o'clock hour starts. Oh, I've got some Mr. Beast news. This could be a follow-up, actually. Is he in trouble?
I don't know.
Mr. Beast, we'll get to that coming up. What happens when you have a tattoo removed? I found this interesting. Also, the 15 unwritten rules of life. I have them. I have the 15 unwritten rules of life.
I'm glad to finally be made aware of these unwritten rules.
And I will get to those next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Please stand by. Banco has a bundle-up deal for January. I'm not talking about, it's cold outside, bundle up. No, it's a different kind of bundle up. You bundle up a brand-new Clopay garage door with a brand-new technology-laden 6690 LiftMaster high-tech garage door opener. See what's going on here? You bundle and you save. So how about getting a new hurricane-rated Clopay garage door? Banco's got the full line of Clopay. Great doors. Then you bundle it with the LiftMaster 6690 Premium Series. Amazing technology like a 360 camera. You bundle the door and the opener for 2026, and you save 10%. But here's the deal. It expires on January 31st, so you got to hurry up and get this bundle deal done. Also, you know the deal. Any garage door problem, broken spring, broken rail, whatever, you always rely on Banco. Banco's the best. BancoDoors.com, the only garage door company I have in my house. BancoDoors.com, tell them MJ sent you. TwoCollegeBrothers.com. They've got the trucks, they've got the crew, and let's talk about the crew for a second. The crew is extensively trained in moving techniques. The crew from Two College Brothers is also extensively background checked. You're not going to get, some, perv. You're not going to get some, con that just got sprung from, county or state lockup. No. Highly background checked. They are highly trained. You're going to get a great price and a great move. They'll wrap all the furniture in blankets. They'll handle boxes like it belongs to their own mother. When you need to move, or if you know anyone that needs to make a move, you call 2collegebrothers.com. Mention me, MJ. They'll give you a bunch of free moving boxes. It's 2collegebrothers.com. Remember, you got to have the brothers. It's 2collegebrothers.com. The smartest move you'll ever make. Traffic's on at 6:56. MJ Morning Show back in just a minute.
Manatee
MJ Morning Show. So, Fester, you brought up something on the show yesterday. Well, actually, you brought it up off the air.
I did.
And I did not pursue it. However, it doesn't mean I am not interested in it.
All right.
Do you have any idea what I'm referring to? Why you think about it? Why? Because I've got another story that kind of dovetails.
Okay.
I've got multiple stories that seem to dovetail. Hey, your kids are into Mr. Beast, right?
They like Mr. Beast. I mean, it's not like they have like tattoos or buy the merch or anything. We don't have posters up in the room of Mr. Beast.
But apparently a lot of kids like Mr. Beast.
He's getting really, really big now. He's from his videos, which I thought were very elaborate. Now he's like all over like Amazon Prime, and he's doing a bunch of shows.
Didn't his manager or somebody, we had a story, I thought in the last week or so, that either his manager or somebody associated with him said that the internet influencer genre is starting to wane?
No. I think what he said was nobody's going to rise like that again. Like that's, Mr. Beast has done it, but don't expect newcomers to the YouTube experience be able to achieve what he did.
Right. When Chloe was at UNH up in New Hampshire, were you with me at Target when the kid threw a tantrum in the food aisle where they had Mr. Beast chocolate bars? And
no,
I
was not.
You weren't with me?
No.
So I was at a Target in New Hampshire. I must have taken Chloe to go shopping. Or I can't imagine why you wouldn't be with me. But we were in the food side, where they have the supermarket section at Target. And I'm listening to this. I'm looking for something. And behind me, I hear this kid, maybe 6, 7 years old with his mother. And the kid grabs a Mr. Beast chocolate bar.
Yeah, man.
Off the shelf. And it's like, Mom, I want this. And Mom's like, no, you can't have that. And the kid just goes into absolute kid turned into a beast of a meltdown artist.
Yeah, the Feastables chocolate. It's a pretty good chocolate.
So I witnessed that. The reason why I'm bringing up Mr. Beast again is because he's now claiming that he has negative money right now. Is that a cash flow issue? Now, hasn't this happened before? Hasn't he talked about that he personally doesn't have the amount of money that people think? Although he's listed as a billionaire, but what does that mean? He doesn't have access to cash?
Yeah, I don't know how the financing's working on any of this, but I think initially he said he makes the investment back into his videos, and he has really, really elaborate videos. If you see some of these videos, these aren't cheap to produce or to pull off.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the stunts are elaborate, but he did an interview recently with the Wall Street Journal. He's 27 years old, by the way, and he made claims about how much money he has in a recent interview with the Wall Street Journal. He said, it's funny talking about my personal finances because no one ever believes anything I say because they're like, you're a billionaire. So his real name is Jimmy Donaldson. And said, I'm like, that's net worth. According to Forbes, Mr. Beast is worth $85 million as of June 2025. Fortune in September said that his company Beast Industries, which he owns a little more than half, is worth $5 billion. But he says to the Wall Street Journal, I actually have negative money right now. He claimed during this interview, he says, I'm borrowing money. That's how little money I have. Technically, everyone watching this video has more money than me in their bank account if you subtract the equity value of my company, which doesn't buy me McDonald's in the morning. Wow.
Okay.
You know what? I need to see bank statements.
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of word speak about a guy who has enough cash to do whatever he wants.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, how is he doing all the traveling? How is he doing... He has access to the cash to then put back into his experiences that he's producing.
So in the past, he said that he keeps less than $1 million in his personal bank account. I just don't really think of it. I wake up, I just work. I'm just so busy working, I don't think about my personal bank account, if that makes sense. I'm just laser focused on making the greatest videos possible and building the business as big as possible.
Okay.
But still, if he has...
I mean, how successful are his bars, Fester? Do you think that they're like, Jennifer Aniston comes out with some kind of a protein bar? I can't think of another one, but
here's the thing: he has a vehicle to promote them relentlessly.
Right.
Every one of his videos, he can promote his chocolate bar.
But
do you think that people are buying them? Are they tasty? Have you tried them?
I think they're a candy aisle bar. I don't know that they're an impulse buy bar.
Okay.
Because they're like a premium product. They're not like a Hershey bar,
Fester,
right.
which I think is a premium product too.
Fester, are your kids still into Mr. Beast as much as they were a year ago?
Not as much, because if we go by the chocolate bar scale, when the chocolate bars came out, we had to buy the chocolate bars. They had to try them because they see them every day, and they've been beasties talking about them, and they had them, but they don't clamor for them anymore. And if that mother in New Hampshire would have purchased that one bar, she probably would have saved herself a whole lot of bitching and complaining.
That kid was like on the floor pounding his fist. I mean, having an absolute tantrum meltdown that mom would not let him get the Mr. Beast chocolate bar. And I wanted to like take out my camera, start videoing this thing.
But the distribution's everywhere. They're in almost every store now.
Then I'd get all people complaining, oh man, you're being a creep. How creepy is it you're videoing a little kid having a tantrum?
Yeah.
But listen, I witnessed it. I should have put this in Morons in the News, and I did not. So maybe consider this a bonus. This is crazy. Deputies here in Florida, over in Martin County, other side of the state, Stewart. There's a pizza shop that I wanted to try in Stewart that we all stopped at back in, what was that, August, Michelle?
September.
You sure it was September?
No.
Oh, no, it's August. You're right. She's way off.
Might have been July.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Are you sure?
All right, listen to this. This is crazy. A shoplifting incident in Stewart over in Martin County escalated into what could have been an outrageously dangerous situation. Martin County deputies discovered the suspect attempting to ignite a shotgun shell in a Panera bathroom late last week. So, according to the Martin County Sheriff, deputies initially believed that they were arresting a shoplifting suspect. Things got out of control. They had no idea that they were dealing with this maniac until the suspect was in custody. The sheriff in Martin County said the incident began when the staff at a Publix in Stewart caught an individual by the name of Hugh Okoye. Okoye. Okoye.
I'll go with Okoye.
Okoye.
Okay.
So they caught this dude shoplifting at Publix. He was aggressive toward them. He was confrontational. He didn't fight with them, but he was very confrontational. He was cursing. So Okoye left the Publix, walked to a Panera right nearby, went into the Panera bathroom, screaming at people along the way. The deputies then found him holed up in the bathroom at Panera. Initially, they thought he was smoking drugs, but then they realized he put a 12-gauge shotgun shell in his mouth and was trying to light it on fire, to ignite it, to blast his face off.
Oh, man, here's the body cam footage of the officers approaching the stall.
Oh, yeah.
And trying to talk to him. Then they realize what's going on.
Yeah, if we can play the audio. Roll it back. Roll it back to the beginning. Listen to this. So this is then they get in Panera. Then he's locked in the stall. They're trying to rip the metal door of the stall open, and then he's in there. They handcuff him, and after they handcuff him, they realize that he had a 12-gauge shotgun shell
In his face.
In his mouth, and he was trying to light it up.
Don't spit on us.
Is that insane? Yeah, he was actually trying to set off the 12-gauge shotgun shell. It was a shotgun slug.
Do shotgun shells work like that?
Well, dude, dude, what happens when there's ammunition in a fire? What happens when schmucks leave a gun in the oven? And that happens all the time. Someone, oh, man, doorbell rings or someone's coming over. Oh, I don't want my gun on the counter. Oh, let me put the gun in the oven. And then, the kids want some poppin' fresh cinnamon rolls.
Yeah, we're popping all right.
Let me preheat the oven at 425. And then the gun goes off. The bullets are firing. Oh, yeah. I don't know how close he was to making this thing ignite, but that's some nutty stuff. Bullets can ignite in a fire. Let's put it can happen if bullets are exposed to enough heat.
I don't know if this guy with a little Bic lighter is going to have enough heat.
Yeah, I don't think that would have worked. Yeah, if he sat on that thing and let the flame sit on the primer.
I don't know.
I don't think it would have gone off.
Either way, this guy is out of his mind.
Obviously a mental case. Yeah, he faces several charges, including resisting arrest. He obviously needs to seek, mental health assistance.
Why couldn't he have just ordered a nice soup bowl?
The bread bowl.
Yeah, you go to Panera Bread, you get the bread bowl.
With broccoli cheddar.
That's one of my favorites.
Yes.
Didn't Julian used to love the Panera?
He still does. What are you talking about? Whenever we go anywhere, when he comes home, he buys it.
You know what? I don't think I've ever had a bread bowl.
Oh, you're missing out, dude.
Yeah. Oh, when was the last time you had a broccoli cheddar bread bowl?
Well, we don't go out like that often, but it is so delicious when it's served in a bowl like that, and then you get to the bottom and you can eat the bowl.
Why don't you stop asking the last time and ask when the next time is going to be, because it's today. Sounds like a good lunch.
Date lunch.
It is a cold day.
That's right. A little chilly outside. Let's have a Panera Bread bowl.
I got to be honest.
You said chili.
I'm going to guess that I'm not going to be having a Panera broccoli and cheddar bread bowl later today.
You're going to be watching her.
All right, so I mentioned a couple of things, teasing this upcoming segment. And one of the things I teased was 15 unwritten rules of life.
Oh, man.
I stumbled across this. I don't even know where the hell I found this
Where'd
thing.
they get this list from?
Yeah.
Is it just from life's experiences?
Yeah, so I guess it was on Reddit that it was a question was asked, what are the
rules?
Yeah, what are the rules, the unwritten rules of life that you should just kind of follow? And I guess it was a whole Reddit thread, and then it got condensed to like the 15 best, and I have them. So tell me if you agree. The 15 unwritten rules of life. Number 15 is think before you act. All right. I kind of agree with that.
Generally, it's a good premise.
Number 14, everyone has to learn. So there are a bunch of things everyone doesn't know. Instead of saying, how have you never heard of this? Try to be... a little more...
you hear about it when you hear about it.
Yeah, understanding, forgiving. Number 13, about kids. Don't have kids if you don't have the capacity to handle kids. I think that's a good rule of life.
I think I've said that since we had Chloe.
I don't know.
Should we have had kids?
Probably not.
Probably not. Because we're... really naughty. I think that's the thing. Like, once you have kids, you realize, like, it's a lot of work. It's not, all fun and games.
12, take turns. Give everyone a chance to talk.
Not on this morning show.
Nope.
Shut up.
Whoever came up with that list doesn't work in radio.
No.
Not around here anymore.
Oh, there's a picture of me on there.
Oh, there he is. Hey, there's MJ.
All right, number 11, bathroom etiquette. When we're both in the restroom, do not engage in small talk with me when I'm trying to, take a bleep. And even worse, It's number 1 and number 2. So when I'm trying to do number 1, or even worse, when I'm trying to do number 2.
Is this for the...
Yeah, the coworkers, like you're at work, it's like, don't try to have a conversation with me when I'm in the bathroom.
Yeah, there's no conversation in the bathroom.
Number 11 on the 15 unwritten rules of life. Number 11 is bathroom etiquette. Don't talk to anyone in the bathroom.
No.
When they're doing their business, just shut up and let the business happen.
Because the crazy part is, from home, I run the house from the throne. I'll bark out orders, tell kids to walk the dog, pick stuff up. Bring me your homework assignment. Let's see what we do.
Through the bathroom
Yeah,
door?
I'll do it all in the can.
All right. Number 10, volume level awareness. Yeah. The volume you hear is not the volume everyone else hears. So I guess be cognizant if you're being too loud, if you're being too boisterous, or, just be cognizant. Number 9, just a good reminder. Nobody is really paying that much attention to you because everyone is focused on themselves. All right? Rule of life. Number 8, respect the flow of traffic. Stand on the right, pass on the left. That's like the people mover at the airport or the escalator at the airport. Stand on the right, you pass on the left. And you know what's amazing, Michelle, is when we do travel and there's a people mover, the people want to stand in the middle and just block the whole damn thing. They've got all their luggage all over the place. It's like, move to the right. All right. Number 7. Again, the 15 unwritten rules of life should not be ignored. Number 7's headphones. This isn't be kind big, but it used to be part of a social contract to keep your media to yourself. I've been on flights where people have like their phone speakers on. I've been on flights where like parents entertain their kids like with an iPad and the freaking game noises are. But I talked about this. I was on in fact, I think Andrew isolated me doing like that noise of all the video game noises that were coming out. And listen, this should be a given. I love this one. Number 7, it's keep your media to yourself. No one else wants to hear your media. You're blaring, listen, it goes back to like the cars that would pull up next to you at a stoplight and the damn thing is thumping, boom, ba, boom, ba, boom, ba, or blasting music.
No. In that case, I want to hear the music.
I don't.
I do. I love it.
Now, if you're blasting the MJ Morning Show,
different story.
Yeah. No, but we talked about the airplane etiquette some time ago, and Andrew found it so funny when I was trying to imitate the noises that I was hearing out of this kid's video. I was like in the row behind a mother trying to keep the kid entertained with an iPad. And this is the noise I made when I told the story, I think a year or two ago. That's enough.
I feel like the last couple of flights I've taken.
This has got 19 seconds left, by the way.
We can stop it now.
Yeah,
I feel like the last couple of flights I've taken, they've actually acknowledged.
Yes.
Yep,
hey, exactly.
You shouldn't be making any sounds that somebody next to you could hear or something like that.
Thanks for refreshing my memory.
You're
because I meant to mention that I'm now here, especially on Spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've heard it. It's like every flight when I'm on Spirit that if you're using a personal device, please make sure that you have earbuds or headphones so that it doesn't disturb people around you. Number 6, if you're just tuning in, the 15 unwritten rules of life. Number 6, did COVID teach us nothing? If you're sick, stay home. Number 5, subway right-of-way. Now, obviously, this makes more sense in certain places, but if you're in Manhattan or if you're in New York City with the subway, it's you let everyone get off the subway before you try to get on.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the restaurant subway.
No.
You're standing in line, ordering, talking to the sandwich makers.
Fester's just busting through the door.
I go right to the front.
Got to get to that foot long. The $5 foot long.
You see they're doing $5 6-inch.
Oh, now it's $5.
I saw a commercial. $5 6. It's like a daily.
But it used to be $5 foot long.
I know. You want to talk about the price of inflation?
Yeah. Now it's $5 6-inch.
But it's only one 6-inch a day.
Oh, what?
Like each day of the week they have a special 6-inch sub.
Right.
That's $5. And I'm like, that's no deal.
Wow.
Yeah.
Don't try to get one over on me, Subway.
All right, number 4, the 15 important rules of life. Keep it moving. Get out of the way. So many people are just oblivious to where they're walking, standing, blocking the flow of traffic. Number 3, shopping cart courtesy. Put the shopping cart back in the shopping cart corral in the parking lot. Number 2, allow space for differences. Not everyone experiences the world the way you do. People are different. They see things differently. Michelle just looked at me.
Yeah, I mean,
Michelle just gave me a stare down.
Are you just saying that because it's words on paper?
All right, number 1, be kind. The number 1 of the 15 unwritten rules of life, be kind. Don't be a dick, is what it says.
That's a big rule.
And there we go. When we get back, folks, we start over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. Among the things that we shall discuss in minutes, they tried to scam me.
They did?
Yeah, this is Sunday. I didn't tell the story yesterday. I was with Julian in the Walmart parking lot, and an old scam. They try to scam the wrong guy. All right, hang on.
Do they not know?
They didn't know.
They didn't know. They know now.
They didn't know that they shouldn't try to scam me. But just heads up, don't be a victim of the scam. It's kind of an old scam, and it's coming back around. And they try to hit me up at the Walmart in Tampa. I'll explain next. Don't move, plus a whole lot more, because we've got an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ next here on 104.7 FM, Q105. My friends over at Zero Res would love you to take advantage of their January special. This is awesome. So the holidays are done, Thanksgiving, Christmas, obviously. And you might have had company, you might have had dinner and parties and whatever. Maybe your carpets are stained. Or maybe it's just life. Maybe your kids are just slobs, or your dog's butt dragging, or whatever. Hey, your carpets need to be cleaned. You call Zero Res. They do the best carpet cleaning job around. They don't use the soaps, the chemicals, the shampoos that leave a residue. Zero Res uses an electrolyzed water. It's called ZR water. It's a patented process. That's the type of cleaning you want from Zero Res, where they leave no residue in your carpet. Right now, get 2 rooms of carpeting clean for $139. But here's the kicker. For January, mention me, MJ, and they'll clean 2 additional rooms free. So it's 4 rooms of carpet for $139. ZeroResTampaBay.com. That's ZeroResTampaBay.com. And, of course, tell them that MJ sent you. There has been a name change, ladies and gentlemen. For years, you've heard me talk about Plan B air conditioning. You've heard me mention if you have any air conditioning issues, you call Plan B. Do not call Plan B anymore. Stop calling Plan B. Why? They've changed their name. So Plan B is now Air Rescue. And you're like, wait a minute, Air Rescue? They've been around for a long time. I've seen the trucks. Yeah. So Kenny, who started Plan B, was also an owner of Air Rescue. And listen, let's be honest. Air Rescue is a better name. So they've decided just to fold Plan B into Air Rescue. So now, for any air conditioning issues, folks, you want Air Rescue. AirRescue.com. And listen to this. For January, get their $99 system tune-up for just $29. That's a no-brainer. Call Air Rescue at 888-NEVER-WAIT. Hey, if they're late, you don't pay the diagnostic fee. They're there when they say, or you don't pay. It's airrescue.com or 888-NEVER-WAIT and tell them that MJ sent you. New year. Want to sell your house? Start the new year stress-free and sell your home with Mark Spain Real Estate's guaranteed offer. You'll save time, make the most money, eliminate the hassle. MJ here from my friends over at Mark Spain Real Estate. They take the entire hassle out of selling your home with a strong all-cash offer. Mark Spain Real Estate sells over 4 homes every hour, making them the most experienced real estate team in the United States. You can trust them to sell your home hassle-free for maximum value. Ryan says Mark Spain Real Estate exceeded our expectations by helping us achieve significantly over our asking price. We received much more than we anticipated. We cannot recommend Mark Spain Real Estate enough. When it comes time to selling your home, folks, it's Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com, get a guaranteed offer on your home today, markspain.com, and start packing. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back in minutes. 1 hour, 20 minutes, non-stop MJ content next. .30 at the MJ Morning Show. Yeah, I know I'm running about 3 minutes or 4 minutes late here, but don't worry, you'll get all that time on the back end of the hour and 20 minutes plus of nonstop MJ. So Julian's back at school now. Classes resume today after the MLK observation day yesterday. Julian and I were at Walmart on Sunday afternoon, and they tried to scam me.
Who's they?
The white van scam in the Walmart parking lot. So Julian needed a couple of things to, bring back up to New York. Buy them at Walmart in Tampa on Dale Mabry instead of jacked up prices in Manhattan. Where
that makes sense.
Some things are twice the price, right? So we're leaving Walmart. This is 275 and Dale Mabry. This is an old scam. It really kind of popped up in the 80s and the 90s. I've been approached probably in my time here in Tampa Bay between, mid 90s to now. I've probably been approached, 6-8 times, maybe 6-7 times. So it's happened to me multiple times. And the last time it happened was Sunday, about 2-3 o'clock, Walmart parking lot, 275 and Dale Mabry. We'd finished. We go out to the parking lot. I'm backing out of the spot. As I'm backing out, I notice a car coming up the aisle. It was a black Chevy Tahoe.
Okay.
And as I'm backing out, and I had plenty of space to back out, the dude I see is accelerating toward me, then stops, and as I'm backed out, ready to make the turn to then, go my way down the aisle, he's waving at me. So and so I'm looking, as I'm backing out, I'm looking to my left, and here he is to my left, and now he's waving at me.
To get your attention.
I'm like a little over halfway out of the spot, and he's trying to get my attention. And he's like, hey. I'm like, what does this guy want? So I roll down the window, and the dude says, hey, man, I have a crazy question. Do you want a home theater? I'm like, dude, I have a home theater. No, man, I got a great deal, man. Hey, pull over a second. I got to show you this home theater deal.
Sounds legit.
Yeah. Okay. So I say to the guy, dude, no thanks. I mean, I know the racket. I said like two things. Like, no thanks, man. I know the racket.
What's the racket?
I've seen it all. Dude, it's the white van scam where they're trying to sell you ultra high performance speakers or, here's the home theater setup. I'm sure they've moved to the center channel and the surrounds now, and they're trying to, sell it as like ultra premium. It's called the white van scam because, and folks, run. Warning. Do not fall for the white van scam. And it's called that because a lot of times they were in like a white cargo van and they had boxes. The stories were like, hey, we work for a home theater company. We work for an AV company. And, we had a really rich client and we ordered too many speakers. And, the boss says, hey, try to sell these at a great discount. Here's a $5,000 deal. It can be yours for $1,800, whatever the number is. So the question is, Michelle, did Julian tell you about this?
Nobody told me this.
Oh, okay. So Michelle's hearing this for the first time. So I blew the guy off. I'm like, dude, I have no interest in your speaker scam or whatever you're trying to, push on me. And, I asked, Julian, maybe he saw me pulling out in a newer BMW X5 and, oh, man.
He's like, that guy needs speakers.
Yeah. I'm not going to target the dude in a 92 Toyota Corolla.
Honestly, he probably would have been better off targeting the Corolla guy.
He probably should have.
I mean, if you're, trying to find a customer.
A customer?
I was going to say client, and then client turned to customer.
I like it's a cluster.
I don't know that white van scammers find clients.
You just you just invented a new word. It's a cluster.
Yeah, well,
I love it.
The cluster would have bought these speakers.
So the question is, Michelle, and listen, this is for both of you guys. So Fester and Michelle, should I have pulled over? Should I have heard the guy's pitch? Should I have maybe rolled video and surreptitiously recorded it?
No. I wouldn't have even stopped. I would have just kept on going.
But
like,
I don't
bye.
know. But
I would have given him the toot-toot. Bye.
But he's waving at me.
So?
But I had to find out. I mean, maybe I ran over an old lady with a shopping basket or something. I don't know.
You know what? No offense to white van drivers, but I have no interest in talking to anybody driving a white van who's flagging me down at a Walmart parking lot.
This was an SUV. It was the white van scam, but it was maybe a little changing up the vehicle a little bit.
So here's the deal. You want to hear something? You want something really hinky? So the dude was driving an older Chevy Tahoe, black. So as I'm looking at him and I turn to my left, I see the front of his vehicle, and he's hanging out the window trying to wave me down. Hey, dude, home theater, man. You want a home theater? I look at the car because I'm a pretty observant guy. The vehicle has a New York tag on the front.
Okay.
So it's the Empire State. It's the blue and white New York tag on the front. And I'm like, no thanks, dude. I roll up the window. He takes off. So he gets by me, and I'm then behind him. The guy had a Virginia tag on the back. So a New York tag on the front, and then a Virginia tag on the back.
So is Virginia a front tag state?
Yeah, Virginia is. Oh. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Virginia, both New York and Virginia.
Both front tag states.
Both front tag states, unlike, Florida and some other states where all you need is a rear tag. So I said to Julian, hey, quick, snap a picture. So just a heads up, it was a Chevy Tahoe.
What are you, giving out alerts for a Virginia tag on a black Chevy Tahoe? What are we, Crime Stoppers all of a sudden?
You got a problem with that?
Yeah, the guy's trying to make an honest living, trying to help people build a nice speaker system in their house.
Dude, he's not trying to.
Yes, he is.
It's not an honest living.
He's not selling crack. He's selling speakers to people.
But I'm assuming he was selling speakers, or maybe, and it comes with an amplifier, blah, blah. Anyway.
He's going to upsell you a little bit? There's no crime in that.
Dude, he's not. What is wrong with you?
What's he going to do?
Quit trying to just play the opposite.
Why are you trying to pee this guy's cornflakes, man?
You know damn well it's a scam. It's the white van scam. They're selling you inferior crap, or whatever this guy was trying to sell me.
Don't you kind of get that when you buy from a guy in a white van in the Walmart parking lot?
If I were to guess, it'd be like a 20. It'd be like a 20. Take a look at the Tahoe. What year do you think that Tahoe is?
Maybe 2008 or something. Maybe a 2006.
I would say 2012.
Okay.
2012, 2013.
Okay.
And it's the car dealer. It came from Priority, and I have heard of Priority. Car dealership. It might be in Virginia. And should I say the Virginia tag?
If I say no, is that going to stop you from MJ Crime Stoppers busting guys trying to sell speakers out of their car?
Uniform Whiskey X-Ray.
All right. I hope you're happy with yourself.
Well, then there are 4 numbers as well.
Yeah, that's enough.
Yeah, but it's the white van scam. Now,
what if he's just people helping people? What if he's just trying to get you a good deal on your home sound surround system?
Dude, would you just cut the crap? Just drop the act. You know damn
your
well.
Act all bent out of shape. What are you doing? This goes back to what Michelle said about you getting involved in things that don't involve you.
Yep.
He did involve me.
It doesn't involve you.
He tries to stop me to sell me some speaker crap in the Walmart parking lot.
You said no, and he took off. He didn't badger you. He didn't try to. No, man. I know you need. I know you could afford it. He didn't give you any crap like that. He said he asked you. You said no, and he left.
Move on with your day.
Sounds like a reputable businessman.
You know what?
I want to give him 5 stars in the Better Business Bureau.
Shysters and scammers
I don't appreciate
unite.
you.
Because Fester,
You know what?
Fester,
Get out of here with this malarkey.
Fester identifies.
MJ's just a curmudgeon, just trying to make everybody. Let's look out for a beat up black Tahoe with Virginia tags. X-ray whiskey tango. Or whatever the hell you said.
I want to go to phones.
Oh, no.
Oh, we've already got a call in. Don in Tampa fell for it. All right, hang on a minute.
Hopefully Don got some nice speakers.
That's what I want to know. Who did buy the speakers and what did they end up with?
And Don is on hold. Hang on. Don, I'll grab your call.
If he fell for it like in 1984, I'm going to punch Don in the face.
Hang on, Fester. All right, let me give out the phone number. I'd love to hear from other people. Recently, has anybody been approached by this black Chevy Tahoe with the speaker scam or the home theater scam? I didn't stick around for his pitch, but did you? Any observation? Have you recently? Have you had the white van, but it's not always a white van, the home theater or speaker scam? 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. And this dude was working the Walmart parking lot at 275 in Dale Mabry like 2 o'clock on Sunday. But I'd love to hear from listeners right now. 800-990-1047. Don in Tampa called in before I even asked for callers. Don, welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning. How are you?
Don, we're great. So what happened to you?
So I was at the up by the Home Depot, North Tampa, and about a year ago or so, and guy comes up to me. He's in a black Tahoe. He says, "Hey, man, I got a really good speaker system. You want to buy it?" And he takes me, he scans this thing that he has. It's like a piece of brochure, and it takes it to your website, and it says, "Oh, it's worth $1,800." And he's like, "Oh, I'll take $200 for it." And I'm in the middle of work and wasn't really thinking about it. And I was like, "Sure, fuck it." So, sorry, excuse my language.
Hey, hang on. I had to dump that. All right,
This is one of the many terrible decisions you seem to have made lately, Don.
Hopefully the dump button just worked.
Hopefully.
All right, yeah. So Don, don't curse again.
All right, we got it.
All right. So Don,
Yes,
so what happened?
So when I got home that evening, I went ahead and looked it up online, and turned out that they were fake. And believe it or not, they're still in the box in a storage somewhere. I've got stuffed in a building.
All right, so you paid him $200 for the home theater speakers. Did you ever open them up to look at them or listen to them or no?
Well, I never hooked them up. You got to have a like a receiver, and the receivers are like they don't use that type of receiver anymore. You have to buy a whole different receiver.
All right, but hold on, Don. You're saying also that it was also a dark Chevy Tahoe?
Absolutely, 100%.
I wonder if it's the same dude.
I hate to.
Yeah, this was a white guy. So hold on. Your encounter was with a black guy. My encounter was with a white guy. I would say mid to late 20s white guy was my encounter. But interesting that it was a dark Chevy Tahoe. Same deal. Don, thanks for the call. And Don still has him. Just throw him in a dumpster, man. Why are you paying for storage? Oh, man, look at the phone. Every line is cranked. Every single line.
Let's get ready to hear some glowing reviews about the business this guy runs.
Why don't you shut up, Fester?
Listen.
All right,
don't let me laughing at Don.
Mike's laughing at you, Fester.
Was that Mike? Was that Mike or Don?
No, this is Mike now.
What are you laughing at me, Mike?
Mike in Tampa. Hello, Mike.
Hey, good morning, everyone.
Hey.
Hey, it was a black Chevy Tahoe over the weekend. White guy with blue hair tried to get me with the same thing as well.
I didn't notice whether he had blue hair, but I probably should have. But it was, again, where were you, Mike, with this black Chevy?
By Rico area off the 60th, closer to Turkey Creek Road.
Did you happen to notice if there were Virginia tags on the back and a New York tag on the front?
I didn't notice. All I noticed was the blue curly hair. I walked out the gas station. He came at me with hey, you want to buy a stereo system? I told him no, and then he tried to sell me iPhones, all kind of weird stuff. It got to the point he was aggravating me. I got a little aggressive and told him no.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Mike, you just said iPhones and everything. Before I forget, let me point something out. For all of our listeners, if you go to Manhattan, one of the biggest rackets now for years are the guys with seemingly cellophane-sealed boxes of Apple AirPods, iPads, sometimes iPhones. The Apple products that these guys are selling on the street in New York are phony. They're fraudulent, counterfeit products. Do not fall for it. All right, so, Mike, you said then he started to get aggressive?
No, I got aggressive with him.
Oh, okay.
You know, just in general, the Tampa area, you always get people begging you for money.
Yeah.
And I'm the kind of the guy, I'll blow you off and go the other way. He tried to sell me iPhones, all kind of stuff. I just told him, no, leave me the F alone, and got in my car and went about my day.
Sounds like a hustler, if you ask me. Sounds like a guy who's a hardworking man.
Did he try to sell you a Ninja air fryer? All right, Mike, thanks for the call.
All right, thanks.
Man, phones have exploded. Evan is in Orlando. Evan, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show on 104.7 FM Q105. Hello.
Hey, good morning, MJ. Fester's entertaining, but he's completely wrong on this.
What?
I agree 100% with you, MJ. I had somebody approach me almost a year ago in a Publix parking lot trying to sell me some stereo, and I told him, no thanks. And then he tried to, come back with a sales pitch. I said, look, I don't buy things like this out of a parking lot. I'm like, you seem like a scamster. And that's when he got vocal and started to cuss me and got aggressive. And I told him, I said, you know what? Move away before you make a mistake. Have a good day. No.
Good call.
I agree with you 100% on this, MJ.
Shocker.
Yeah. Fester,
Shocker, Evan.
Fester, I think, is
real morning show shill you are. Would you stage this call, MJ? Would you tell Evan to call in?
Yeah.
But Fester, I love you, man. I love listening to you.
Listen, Evan, listen. Evan, hang on a minute. Fester's just poking me. Fester knows these guys are a scam.
I would have at least seen what he had to offer.
Yeah, whatever. Evan,
I would have heard the pitch.
Thanks for the call, Evan. Have a great day. Oh, Kay is calling from Tallahassee. Apparently her boyfriend fell for it. Kay, welcome to the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Good morning, MJ. Yes, I would never, but my idiot boyfriend calls me. He says, I need you to cash out me $100 right now. Don't ask questions, just cash out me $100. I'm like, all right, fine. So I cash out him $100. He comes home, he's got this box, and on the box, it looks like there's a TV inside and like some other attachments and stuff. But when you open it, it was actually a receiver and a couple of speakers that you're supposed to hook up to a TV.
Yeah.
So,
but how much did he pay for the whole system?
$100.
Yeah, that could be. It could be a whole lot worse. I mean, luckily, Kay, he didn't get taken for more. $100 seems to be on the low side, but it's garbage. It was absolute crap in the box, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And then I'm calling from Tallahassee right now, but this actually happened in Tampa.
Yep.
So just so you know.
Hey, so you're listening to
About
us?
a year ago.
You're listening to us on the Q105 app or MJTV or what?
Of course I am. I got to have my MJ in the morning.
Thank you so much. Kay, have a beautiful day. Thank you. Andrew, I'm just going to grab the remaining 3 on hold. You don't have to screen anymore. Susan in Tampa. Susan, what happened to you?
So actually, someone came to my door, and it was a Spanish dude, and he had a bunch of sound systems in his car, and he's like, $500. I was like, no. And of course, I'm not having $500 cash in my car or in my house. So I go to 7-Eleven. He follows me. I said, the most I'm going to pay is $50. He's like, I'll take it. I gave him the money. I got the sound system, and then he wanted me to buy him a case of beer. I said, no, we're done. I gave it to my son. He hasn't even opened it yet, but it had like zip ties on, like from Best Buy.
Right.
So he hasn't opened it yet, but I could have been taken for a lot worse.
Yeah. So listen, even though myself and some of the other callers have had an experience with a black older Chevy Tahoe, it's called the white van speaker scam. And as I said when we first started this segment, this scam's been around since like the 1980s. I remember getting approached, Michelle, in like late 80s in Virginia Beach. I remember getting approached with this deal. Susan, thanks for the call. And a lot of times you open up this box and the speakers are garbage. I mean, it's worse than like Temu crap that they ship you from China. All right, 2 more calls. Mike in Newport Richie apparently used to do it.
Mike, yeah, man.
Mike, welcome to the MJ Morning Show. Hold on, you were a white van scammer?
Yes, sir. Back in the 80s, man.
Oh, so tell us the whole operation.
Okay. Yeah, so I was in my early 20s. I was just floating around, had some bad habits back then, but trying to make a little cash, Anyway, so I hooked up with these guys. We were in a white fucking oh, sorry, man.
Guys, guys.
Wow.
You guys, that's like
what is going on with the F-bomb
we had
today?
2 F-bombs and 1 F. Like, come on, guys.
Hang on a minute. All right, so Mike, I brought you down. I hit I hit the dump button. All right, Mike, don't say the F-bomb, okay?
Please.
I'll try to calm my New York vocal
Yeah,
down.
no kidding.
All right, go ahead. All right.
But anyway, so we were doing that in the 80s, floating around every parking lot we were hitting. Was 3 of us in a van. We were all long-haired, freaky-looking dudes. So I can't even believe that we were trying to sell shit to people.
Oh,
jeez!
Just
all right, we gotta let you go.
All right.
I mean, 2 strikes and you're out, man. Thank you. We get the point. You were hustling people in the 80s in the parking lot.
All right, but thanks for the call. My God, I got the F-bomb, the S-bomb.
I mean, we really have one rule for callers. 2 rules. 1, shut your radio off when you're on the radio.
Just don't curse.
And don't curse.
Yeah.
That's the only 2. You can say almost anything you want.
All right,
you
hey.
can insult us. You can make jokes. You can don't curse.
Last call. Brian is in Waimama. Brian, you're on the. Hey, Brian, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, I fell for it. Oh, my goodness, I fell for it.
When did you fall for it? How long ago?
It was about a year ago.
Yep.
I came out of my apartment, and I was feeling real good, and the guy came up to me, and it was a $5,000 deal. I talked him down to $600. I went down to the bank. I went to the ATM, gave him the money, and then I opened up the boxes and went into the surround sound, and there was no wires in it. There was a weight inside of it. Made it feel heavy. I was so upset.
Did the stuff even work? Did it produce sound or?
No, it didn't produce no sound. I mean, I got the whole movie theater set up, man. I had the, you know how you go into the movie theater, you get the projector and you get the slide that pulls down, and all of it was all just janky. It wasn't real.
$600. So he said it was worth $5,000.
Yeah, $5,000. Had a barcode on there. You could Google it. It would tell you all about it.
Yeah.
I mean, I fell for it, man. It was really good. The guy was really awesome, but he was too persistent. He just wanted that money, and I should have just knew better. And I should have never went to the ATM.
Thanks, buddy.
Anyways, it was a payday for him.
Yeah, I would have ended up. So if I fell for the scam, instead of just blowing the guy off at the Walmart parking lot on Sunday, I would have probably ended up with the same crap box that you ended up with. All right, thank you. Man, phones exploded on that. The F-bombs exploded.
No kidding, guys. Come on, man.
Oh, man. All right, so Fester.
Yes.
Yesterday, you said that you guys had a little dilemma. You guys found like an Amazon package in the middle of the road? Or?
Oh, yes. It's in the car still. Damn it. I left it in the car.
Dude.
Give me a minute. I'll run down and get it.
Dude, run.
I don't run,
well, but
waddle.
Hurry.
Give me a couple seconds. All right.
Hurry, run. All right. Fester's leaving the studio. Why? So, Michelle.
Yes.
Hurry up. Do you remember? Did you hear this yesterday, or were you not paying attention?
Oh, no, I remember.
All right, so Fester, and I'm trying to remember if I have the story right, and Fester, who's running down to his car right now, he's going to come back, even though it's 46 degrees outside, he's going to come back all sweating bullets, right, out of breath. So he's running down to his car. So I think the story is that Allison, Fester's wife, found an Amazon package unopened in the middle of the road. And Fester wants to know, Should we hunt down the person on the address label?
Yes.
Should we open up the package live on the air to see what's in the package? I mean, it's not like we're opening up somebody's mail. It's not like it's not U.S. mail. This would be an Amazon package. We're not bound by, federal laws of like mail tampering or opening up somebody else's. I don't even know. If you find the letter in the street and you open it up, is that a violation? Yeah,
I would say yes, just because I'm such a strict rule follower.
Listen,
but
you can't steal mail out of someone's mailbox. That becomes a federal violation. So Fester has run down to his brand new Veterans Ford F-150 XLT to retrieve the package. So don't you love the fact that he leaves the bit in the car? So we were going to do it yesterday, but we got sidetracked. And I think he had the package with him yesterday. So here I am. I'm bringing it back up today, and he's got the freaking box in the car. And, man, he should be back by now. But then again, he is 357 pounds.
I hope he took his keys.
Yeah. Oh, here he comes. All right. Oh, it's not a bag. It's not a box. No. It's one of the white plastic envelopes.
Yes.
All right. So
look at this.
All right. Wow.
All right.
Oh, this is heavy.
You can see like an address on it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
But it's kind of like muted out. It's like really low.
You
really
mean
light.
you mean it's faded?
Yeah.
It's really low. I told you Fester would be out of breath. And look, he's sweating. How do you sweat when it's 46 degrees out?
Did they add more steps?
Hold on. I don't know if this is Amazon.
I don't know what it is.
No, this is
Laser Jet or Laser
SpeedX. What is SpeedX iGo? It looks like it came from Miami. It's MIA. There are barcodes on here.
I mean, it looks pretty legit.
Yeah, let me take a picture and try to zoom in. It looks like the last name is Win, which is Win. Is that Filipino, Michelle? The Nguyen?
No, I think that's more Vietnamese.
I'm sorry. It's Vietnamese. That's
think
right.
so.
Yeah, it's Vietnamese. So hold on. This package belongs to Luan Nguyen in Lutz. Should we?
I mean,
Fester, do you recognize the address?
No.
Do you know where?
My wife said.
Do you know where
she found it?
Do you know where Sienna Drive is in Lutz?
No.
All right. So Luan it's Luan. Win. Nguyen, I believe, is pronounced Win. Well, does anyone know Luan? Is it Luan? I think it is. I'm trying to zoom in because it's a little. Yeah, Luan. Luan Win in Lutz, Florida.
All right, Sienna Drive is off of County Line Road, way up, kind of like where 275 and 75 meets, like at the Pasco-Hillsborough County border.
Dude, is that not near you?
It's not near me.
Hold on. Where'd your wife find this?
She found it. Where'd she find it? She found it at the corner of Nebraska and Hayes Road.
All right, so how far is that away from Sienna Drive in Lutz?
I don't know, 5-6 miles maybe.
What? Really?
Yeah.
She found the package in the road 5 miles away from the destination address?
I might be way off, but yeah, I mean, maybe I'm off. I can't be off by much. Maybe 7 miles.
All right. Does anyone know Luan Nguyen of Sienna Drive in Lutz? Or if you are Luan, call us immediately. You win.
So
you win. You win. UNGUYEN. Does anyone know this individual? We have your package. It feels like there's some clothing in here.
Yeah.
All right.
So is it like a Temu or a Shein?
Oh, wait a second. Andrew's saying that some people are calling up saying it is Temu.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're calling up and saying it's not Amazon, that it's a Temu package. So
isn't Shein the clothing arm of Temu?
Shein.
Shein?
Shein. SHEIN, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. So If anyone knows Luan Win of Lutz, we have the package. And you know what we ought to do?
What?
Should we ask our listeners right now, should we keep the package sealed and try to find this Win individual, or should we open it up live on the air and see what's in it and show it on MJTV?
Okay, so that's my question.
What should we do?
I know.
Let's let the listeners decide whether we should open up the package. All right, 800-990-1047. So, folks, this is like, what would you do? What should we do? Should we open up the package addressed to Mr. or Mrs. Wynn of Lutz, or should we try to find them and deliver it unopened, or do you want to know what's in the package?
So here's my question. I know that it's illegal to open up mail. United States Postal Service.
We just had this conversation while you were lumbering to your car and back. Yeah.
Then what did we come up with? Was there a resolution to that conversation?
It's not U.S. mail.
Yeah.
I don't think it's U.S. mail, so I don't think it would apply. So let's go to the phones. Let's go, folks. The question for you, the MJ Morning Show listener, should we open up the package live on the air, or should we keep it sealed? What should we do?
What's in the box? What's in the box?
What's in the bag?
What's in the box?
All right, 800-990-1047.
She found this about half a mile north of where Genesis of Tampa Bay is.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it's like on the corner of Nebraska and Florida, and it's about a half mile north of that.
All right, I want to take a round of phone calls, and you, the MJ Morning Show listener, you will determine whether we open this package up live on the air.
This is a binding vote, people.
It is a binding vote. I will take a tally right now. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Call us now and tell us, should we open up the package? Yes or no?
My text messages don't count, people. It has to be. I have to call it. Stop texting.
Yeah, don't text Fester.
Everybody texting me is like, open it, open it, open it, open it, open it.
All right, we're going to phones. Yes.
This was not addressed on one of the 15 unwritten rules of life.
It was not. It was not. All right, let me start with Boots in St. Pete. Boots, what should we do?
I'd say you open it.
Thanks, Boots.
Open it.
Thanks, Boots. Stand by. Jessica in Largo. Should we open the package? Yes or no?
No.
Do not open the package. Jessica, thank you.
Jessica, what do you think's in it?
Let me grab Mike in Tampa. Mike.
Yeah.
Next call.
Why not?
Mike, should we open the package? Yes or no?
Fuck yeah.
Okay, jeez, Mike.
my God.
Mike.
My God.
Okay, this can't become a running prank.
It must be.
I mean, all right, so what's going to happen is we're not going to take any calls from men. All right, that's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
I had to dump Mike.
You're going to force our hand, guys. Come on. We want to talk to everybody.
Yeah, come on. All right, was that 3 today? All right, Natalie in Tampa. Natalie, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Should we open up the package, yes or no?
Absolutely.
All right.
There we go.
Open that sucker.
Open that sucker.
Sucker.
That was
Sucker.
open that sucker. I heard that.
Of all the uckers we've had on the air today, sucker is an acceptable one.
Tamra is in Parish. Tamra, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Yes or no on opening the package?
Absolutely open it, and I love you guys.
We love you too. Thank you, Tamra. All right, that is 4 for open it. All right, phones are absolutely loaded here. Let me grab Stacy in Largo. Is this Racy Stacy?
Yes, it is.
Hello, Racy Stacy. Should we open the package?
Hi.
Yes or no?
You should open it.
All right, Racy Stacy. That's 5 for yes, only 1 for no. Stacy, thanks for the call. Great to hear from you. Let's grab Claudia in Palm Harbor. Claudia, should we open the package? Yes or no?
No,
Why not?
because it's not your right to do that. It's somebody else's.
All right, do you think that Fester needs to get in his car after the show and drive it over to Sienna Drive in Lutz?
No, just when hopefully somebody will come forward and claim their package.
Okay.
This is a really.
All right, thank you.
We're just going to leave it to happenstance that Mr. Wynn listens to the show is going to come. All right, thank you.
So, I still have lines ringing. Let me just finish up. And Andrew is still screening. But I'm just going to grab calls here. Can I take line 5? Let me take line 5. Hi, good morning, MJ Morning Show. Should we open the package, yes or no? Line 5, I don't have a name. So, yeah, can you hear me? It's a pain in the neck to try to get these. Because I don't know the name, they don't know it's them. I do have Paul screened on 3. Paul, should we open the package, yes or no?
Absolutely no.
All right, why not, Paul?
This is if it's a mail, I will say to be on the safe side and not to have any questions whatsoever. I'd rather just keep it the way it is and return it to the sender, and you get that monkey off your back.
Well, Paul, the sender is SpeedX. I can't even read because the label's a little faded. Let me see if I can see.
MJ, people are messaging me wondering if the United States Postal Service dropped it.
You know what?
Because they deliver Temu products.
Yeah.
That means it's U.S. mail.
Yeah, so you know what? It could be that the U.S. Postal Service, this fell off one of their trucks because they're probably doing the last mile or they're delivering it for this Temu Shein crap or whatever.
People are like, hey, it is U.S. mail. You know, even though you're not taking it out of a box, you're finding it.
All right, well, listen, we're at 5 for yes, open it, 3 for no. I'll grab another handful, and that's it. Troy is in Land O'Lakes. Troy, yes or no?
I'm going to say don't open it, no.
Oh, wow. All right. Ooh, now it's 5 against 4. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. How about Alex? Alex, yes or no? And then, Andrew, stop screening calls. We're going to get a final tally in just a few calls here. Alex, yes or no?
Man, this is getting down to the wire.
Yeah.
I say no. Two things. We know it's closed. Why we shouldn't care. That's why I say no.
Yeah. All right. So now it's tied. Now it's 5-5. It's 5 no, it's 5 yes. Let me finish with these calls. I'll grab Angela in Bartow. Angela, MJ Morning Show, yes or no?
Yes, but take a picture of the label.
Yep.
Reprint it so you don't have to pay for shipping. Repackage it and then send it to them after you know what's in it.
Oh, my God, Angela, that sounds like so much work.
Yeah, thanks, Angela. Bluesy, yes or no? The last 2 calls. It's Bluesy and then Edward.
I just want to say, be safe, act like an adult here. What if your kids found it and they opened it up and it had fentanyl in it? Don't open it, just send it back.
All right. Well, listen, there is clothing or there's some...
It don't matter. You don't know. They could have anything in it.
All right. Thank you. Thanks for your concern, Bluesy.
Very concerned. Yep. I understand.
I appreciate the concern. All right. Last call. It's tied. It is 6-6. This is the deciding call. Edward, it is all on your shoulders. Edward, it is tied. 6 say yes, 6 say no. Your decision will decide whether we open this package that Allison Fester's wife found in the middle of the road. You decide, yes or no.
Normally I would say no, but it would be more fun to see whatever's in there. If it's a girl item, you guys going to wear it. If it's a guy's item, the girls will get to wear it.
All right, so wait a minute. So hang on. Are you a yes or a no?
I'll say yes.
Oh, Edward, thank you. All right, it's 7 yeses and 6 nos. We got to open up the package.
I mean,
we listen. We said it was a binding vote.
We did. Listen. First of all, we have no idea what it is. It is shipped by a company that's carried by the mail, so I don't assume that it's something illegal. Anybody shipping stuff through the mail illegally has got bigger problems than us.
Fester, since you found or your family found it,
are you giving it to me because you don't want to commit a federal crime?
No, I have no problem with
you have no problem. You have no problem committing federal crimes?
Well, I sort of do.
You have no problem committing federal crimes?
Here's a razor blade. Cut it nicely. All right, listen, I said we'd leave it to the audience.
I already have several federal injunctions against me. One more is not going to hurt.
You mean warrants?
Warrants, whatever. All right, I'm opening it up.
All right.
Razor blade.
Do it nice. Don't cut the fabric
I'm
inside.
I'm trying to be very careful.
All right, and then you can drop it off at Luan Wynn's house.
Yeah, after I try it all on. What if it's my size, dude? How rare would that be?
Listen, it's something bulky, and it is fabric-y. What's in the package?
Trying to be very...
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
Oh, it's a bunch of bags.
What?
It's a bunch of bags.
What the
and then
hell?
Each bag is a different garment.
Oh, my God.
Oh, because you know what she did? She ordered all different sizes to see which one fits her.
Oh, my God.
Or she ordered for like a whole group.
What? Hang
This
on
is
a
an
minute.
XL.
XL, what's this?
All right, hang on a minute.
This is an XL also.
Hang on, I'm opening.
I have
it's-
1, 2, 3.
It's a shirt.
All right, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 7 shirts in this package because you can see I have all these envelopes of shirts.
Oh, it's a V-neck.
Oh, I look good on you.
It's a black V-neck.
That would look good on you.
I'm holding it up to MJT. Are they all black?
Yes.
One's brown.
Oh, there's a brown one.
See what the brown one looks
All
like.
right. Hey, Michelle, can you fold this up nicely? Let's. Now that we know there's just a whole bunch. Festive.
She likes V-neck shirts. That's what we know.
Fan.
All right. So.
Look at this. This is nice.
No, it's not. The material is crap.
Oh no, she probably.
Look at the label. What does it say? Look at this. Does it say made in China? What does it say?
The only thing the label says is XL made in China.
Made in China.
Yeah, that's it.
All right.
That's it.
Yeah,
that's
it's not really good material. I put everything away nicely, and I do feel a little dirty.
Oh no.
I feel, Michelle, should I feel a little dirty for opening this thing up?
Yeah, I don't think you should feel good about it.
Yeah, but listen, but the audience are a bunch of scoundrels.
And we
Imagine if this happened to you.
We said it was a binding vote.
Yeah.
We said that. I mean, it's not our fault. We
Listen,
follow our own rules.
We've only opened up 2 of the shirts.
I'm opening them all. What are you crazy?
No, stop. So fold them up nicely, put them back in the envelope, and now we got to try to hunt down
Mr. or Mrs. Wynn.
Luan Wynn, and we're sorry. Blame our audience for telling us to open up the package found in the middle of the road. You know, well, we had to open it up. What if there was like a gerbil inside?
Who knows?
What if there was a live? For safety reasons, we had to open it up.
Yes, and that guy with the fentanyl call, we would have heard it rattling around.
It's not fentanyl. It's fentanyl.
Who cares?
It's NYL, not NOL.
Again, nobody cares. All right. Now I'm not driving to this person's house.
You're not?
If anybody in St. Pete's going up that way, I'll trust you.
Dude, come on. It's not far from your house.
Not near it either.
Drop this off. Take a video of you dropping it off at Luan Wynn's house.
Oh, hello, Luan. Isn't that a wood?
I don't know. Look, dude, listen, this is a great video. Drop it off and take a video of you, and we'll post it up on our Instagram.
Last thing I want to do is get shot by the Wynn family for opening up their package.
I'll post it up at Certified MJ Radio on Instagram. Is what I'll do.
Great.
Let me go through we got a lot of stuff here. I got a ton of crap in the pile. What is it? Oh, 8:14 already? Where does the time go on this show? I have no idea. How many hours of video games can you play before it starts messing with you? Like screwing up your diet, messing with your sleep patterns, and your weight. So how many hours of video games can you play each week on average before it starts messing with your life? Any idea?
I mean, total or like in a row?
Dude, this is simple. A new study has been published. Playing video games for more than blank hours a week.
Okay, you're giving more information now.
Is detrimental, will have a significant impact on young people's diet, sleep, and body weight.
It's probably a low, dumb answer, like 10 hours a week.
That's what I'm thinking.
Dude, right on the button.
Yeah. This is shock clickbait where they have to like rile parents up.
A new study published in the journal Nutrition found that playing video games for more than 10 hours a week could have significant impact on a young person's diet, sleep, and body weight.
Was that about an hour and a half a day? Something like that? Maybe a little more, a little less?
10 divided by 7. Do the math.
I don't know.
Figure it out.
I'm out of fingers.
Yeah. All right. Fester, you're going to love this. They're now talking about building the world's largest Buc-ee's. Or, in fact, the world's largest convenience store in the world. Anywhere.
Is it a Buc-ee's?
In Florida.
Right.
It looks like Fort Pierce. Why can't they do it closer to the Tampa Bay area?
All right. I'm going to say this, and this is going to be really controversial. Controversial.
You mean
controversial?
What is up with you in pronouncing words today?
I just don't say controversial that much.
Dude, it's controversial.
I disagree. That's very controversial.
He's got his Buc-ee's cup.
So I'm a Buc-ee's fan.
Yeah, I know. He's got a Buc-ee's mug that he's holding up to MJ TV right now.
I just want to say,
yep,
we are suffering from Buc-ee's overkill. The novelty of Buc-ee's was that it was a novelty.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so now you think they're becoming too ubiquitous? They're too accessible?
I mean, leaving here.
Hold on. They're too accessible?
Yeah. I mean, so soon the nearest one will be in Georgia, in Ocala.
Near like Wildwood area, right?
So that's being built. We have one in Daytona. We have one in St. Augustine. Now we have one in Fort Pierce.
No. They're talking about Fort Pierce.
There'll be 4 in Florida.
So it is being reported that Buc-ee's is planning to build the largest convenience store in the world in Fort Pierce now. The store is scheduled to come in at 76,245 feet. That's a freaking, like, Walmart.
Yeah, the Ocala one's being built. It's not built yet, Andrew.
Right now, the largest Buc-ee's is in Luling, Texas, which is 75,593 square feet. Yeah, I know exactly where this is. The new location is set to be in Fort Pierce at I-95 and Indio Road. I know exactly where that is.
So, I mean, for Floridians, I mean, I know, and people traveling from the north, I guess it's still a novelty.
Mm-hmm.
But if you take 75 out of Georgia, you pass 2 more Buc-ee's. There's one in Macon. Now there's going to be 4 of them in the state of Florida. It's gotten to a point where I can drive by it and be okay.
There was a Buc-ee's coat at the thrift store the other day.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Had little plastic Buc-ee's, emblem thing on it.
I should have bought it.
Oh, get out of here.
Probably would have saved a few bucks off of buying it from Buc-ee's.
Yeah, what size was it? Probably would be the size that would be an oven mitt for Fester.
I think it was a large. That's why Julian and I didn't buy it.
Fat guy in a little Buc-ee's coat.
Listen, Buc-ee's makes all sizes. Buc-ee's is very size inclusive.
Thank you very much.
And I will say the beaver nuggets are fantastic.
Hey, are you following this whole Brooklyn Beckham meltdown? So, soccer sensation, now retired, David Beckham, bend it like Beckham, and of course, Victoria Beckham, former, she was Posh Spice?
She was
Posh Spice, right?
Mm-hmm.
With the exception for my thing for redheads, she was the winner.
Michelle.
Yeah.
What the hell is Brooklyn Beckham? By the way, Brooklyn is a boy.
Yes.
Brooklyn is typically a girl's. Maybe he's all pissed off that they gave him a girl's name.
No.
Maybe that's why. Brooklyn Beckham is all pissed off that David Beckham and Posh Spice gave him a girl's name, because Brooklyn, when you hear the name Brooklyn, it's a girl's name, not a guy's name.
For the first dozen or so years, I thought it was a girl because I didn't know what their kid was, because I don't keep up with them.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I thought it's a girl's name. Then I find out, when he's like a teenager, it's their son, Brooklyn.
Michelle,
Yes.
can you? I have the post.
Are you going to read it?
So I do have the 4 story slides from Brooklyn Beckham's Instagram from yesterday, but just goes full nuclear. Can you just explain? Give us in a nutshell, what is the problem with David Beckham and Victoria Beckham's kid? Why is this young man And he's 26, right?
Yeah, he's 26, and he was just married 2 or 3 years ago now to Nicola Peltz.
And Peltz was like a corporate raider guy.
The father is a corporate raider.
And like a billionaire.
Super billionaire.
All right, and
so, he got married to her. Nobody really knows like what the impetus was or like what really caused this agitation. It seems like it's just been a long time coming.
There's
right?
been like this family feud, and like the latest statement is Brooklyn saying, "I don't want to reconcile with my family."
He sent out a post or a message maybe like a week or 10 days ago that said if they want to contact him and attempt to reconcile, they should do it through attorneys. And then he got all mad because supposedly he posted something on his social media and Victoria Beckham commented on it. Maybe she gave it like a thumbs up. I don't know. He's like an aspiring chef this week. He was an aspiring photographer last week. Who knows what this kid's doing? He really doesn't seem to have much in the way of money-making skills going on here.
But the parents, so Beckham, David Beckham and Posh Spice, Victoria Beckham.
Yeah.
Does it stem from they didn't approve of his marriage to this Nicola Peltz?
Okay, so they got married, and the Beckham and Victoria they attended the wedding. Supposedly,
what was the wedding dress deal?
Okay, so here I'm getting ready. I'm so glad you asked.
Thank you.
Supposedly, Victoria Beckham was going to design the dress.
Oh, that's right, because Victoria Beckham has
She's a designer.
Clothing line, and yeah.
Yes, and then that didn't work out for some reason at the very last minute, and so she went with.
I don't want your mother's Shein crap.
It might have been like Valentino or Givenchy. I forget now which one it was. She went with a high brand that could accommodate her timeline. She went through like 3 wedding planners before they actually even got to the wedding, and she's a bit of a spoiled brat. She was allegedly pushed a nanny down the stairs.
Hold on. Nicola
Peltz, right?
The wife of Beckham's kid. She pushed a housekeeper down the stairs.
Right. She's like 3 or 4 years older than him.
What the hell?
And so we don't know. Like they seemingly supported at least the marriage, the wedding.
That's a movie title. Remember, Throw Mama from the Train.
Yeah, Throw Nanny down the stairs. Yeah, that works.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So I just don't know. He has 100 tattoos, and 70 of them are dedicated to her or her family.
I've seen some pictures.
Like he's got Peltz tattooed across his chest. He's got an N on his finger for her. He's got her grandmother's name.
Isn't that a discount shoe store, Peltz?
Okay, first of all, apparently the Peltz shoe people have developed an empire. Right. Because this Peltz is, I figured they were, pretty well-to-do. They own several shoe stores, but I had no idea they were billionaires.
I think we tried to get Peltz shoes to advertise on the show. I don't think they want anything to do with me.
All right. So, listen, they don't want anything to do with the Beckhams. You're in good company.
Right. All right. So I have the post. Do you know this Brooklyn Beckham kid? Well, he's 26. He's got like 16.7 million followers.
Yeah.
What the heck?
I mean, just because he's the kid
his point is 25 times more than what I have.
I mean,
just his point.
You talk about a silver spoon child, right?
Oh, absolutely.
This kid had wanted for nothing ever.
All right, let me read what he posted. I mean, it's.
Are you going to be able to read it all?
Yeah,
in your tiny print.
It's intriguing.
Yes.
So I took pictures of my screen.
Okay.
I have been silent for years and made every effort to keep these matters private. Unfortunately, my parents and their team have continued to go to the press, leaving me with no choice but to speak for myself and tell the truth about only some of the lies that have been printed. I do not want to reconcile with my family. I'm not being controlled. I'm standing up for myself for the first time in my life. For my entire life, my parents have controlled narratives in the press about our family. The performative social media posts, family events, and inauthentic relationships have been a fixture of the life I was born into. Recently, I have seen with my own eyes the lengths that they'll go through to place countless lies in the media, mostly at the expense of innocent people, to preserve their own facade. But I believe the truth always comes out. My parents have been trying to endlessly ruin my relationship since before my wedding, and it hasn't stopped. My mom canceled making Nicola's dress in the 11th hour despite how excited she was to wear her design, forcing her to urgently find a new dress. Weeks before our big day, my parents repeatedly pressured and attempted to bribe me into signing away the rights to my name, which would have affected me, my life, and our future children. They were adamant on me signing before my wedding date because then the items of the deal could be initiated. My holdout affected the payday, and they have never treated me the same since. During the wedding planning, my mom went so far as to call me evil because Nicola and I chose to include my nanny Sandra and Nicola's nonni at our table because they both didn't have husbands or their husbands. Both of our parents had their own tables equally adjacent to ours. It continues.
Oh.
What do you mean,
I mean, this sounds
It's like 5 pages.
I mean, this sounds like a whiny billionaire kid talking about whiny billionaire parents.
The night before our wedding, members of my family told me that Nicola was not blood and not family. Since the moment I started standing up for myself with my family, I've received endless attacks from my parents, both privately and publicly, that were sent to the press on their orders. Even my brothers were sent to attack me on social media before they ultimately blocked me out of nowhere this last summer. My mom hijacked my first dance with my wife, which had been planned weeks in advance to a romantic love song in front of our 500 wedding guests.
Oh, my God.
Mark Anthony called me to the stage. Mark Anthony.
These are some rich people problems that I just don't understand, MJ.
Mark,
you can stop right here.
Mark, it gets better.
I thought I would care about this. It turns out I don't care about any of this.
Mark Anthony called me to the stage.
You might want to hear this.
Where in the schedule was planned to be my romantic dance with my wife, but instead, oh, this is terrible.
Listen.
What happened?
But instead, my mom was waiting to dance with me instead. She danced very inappropriately on me in front of everyone. I've never felt more uncomfortable or humiliated in my entire life.
Okay.
We wanted to renew our vows so we could create new memories of our wedding day and bring us joy and happiness.
Shut this kid up.
Not anxiety and embarrassment.
Shut him up. Oh, my God.
My wife has been consistently disrespected.
Does this not stop ever? Is this a manifesto?
Does this not sound like she's like got a lot of skin in this game? I mean, my wife, and my wife is tattooed 70 places all over my body. But there is a backstory to this, is that she's I think 3 years older than him, but she previously dated one of the Hadids, the brother of Gigi and whatever. Same thing happened. Slowly, those sons started having less to do with his family and started having a rift. And that mom stepped in and said, "Oh, no, you don't." And she yanked her son out of that relationship, and that was it.
So you think the Peltz family, that they're professional?
No, not the family.
What?
The daughter.
The daughter.
The daughter is what? No, you said the brother also had a problem.
No. The brother of Hadid.
Hadid
was dating Peltz.
Right. She dated. Nicola Peltz was dating Anwar, I think is his name, Hadid. Anwar Hadid.
So Nicola Peltz, you think, is like a professional family estranger?
She has this billionaire's manipulative power over men that she's with.
Or is the guy just pee-whipped?
That too. I mean, I don't, both. I mean, people are saying this is like, Harry and Meghan, part 2. Did she take lessons from that? Or maybe Meghan took lessons from her from the first time. I don't know.
Then page 6, New York Post yesterday, they had exclusive after this whole thing, got published on Instagram. Exclusive. Every word of Brooklyn Beckham's bombshell claims against relentless parents David and Victoria is true, according to a source that spoke with the New York Post.
Great. His family took care of him his whole life. Oh, they were a little pushy around the wedding time. Oh.
All right,
maybe they're just trying to be protective. Maybe they're seeing things that other people aren't.
I care less and less about billionaire family problems than I thought. I saw the headline that there was a problem, and I thought I'd be interested in it. Turns out, It's a kid. The kid has a problem.
If he shows you on his Instagram how to cook a chicken next week, are you going to look it up?
Probably choke a chicken.
I think he went to like some kind of chef school.
Wow.
Whatever.
Yeah.
He went to probably every school. He had everything at his fingertips.
Hey, he didn't have any soccer skills rub off on him? No football skills from his dad?
Listen,
they're saying what I've read is that there are no skills that rubbed off from either one of them with this kid.
Oh, really?
I mean, you look at what's Beckham's first name?
Brooklyn.
No, the dad.
David Beckham.
David. I'm sorry, I forgot. David Beckham. I see David Beckham and his son right here. His dad is so much better looking than he is.
Mm-hmm.
His dad's 50 years old, 51 years old, and his son looks like some moocher.
Yeah.
His whole life.
All right. So that's the Beckham saga, ladies and gentlemen. Moving along. I saw this headline. I had an immediate response. Papa John's is testing protein-infused dough with the protein crust pizza. Hey, Papa John's, how about testing a pizza that I'll eat?
Protein is the thing now. I saw like food scientists. They're trying to work protein into everything.
Yeah, I saw something. I saw a commercial for one of the fast food. 22 grams of protein in this wrap. Yeah, it seems like protein's hot.
Protein's the thing.
Hey, Papa John's, Domino's, all the franchise pizzas, right? What am I missing? Pizza Hut. Yeah. How about you stop trying to screw up pizza? And why don't you let me give you a list of pizza shops to try, and why don't you taste that pizza and make your pizza like this? All right, I'm just suggesting that you make a pizza that's in my eyes edible.
They're making it a little more healthy by putting the protein in there.
Do you know what pizza already has plenty of protein?
What pizza?
Shakaroni. The shakaroni. Triple layers of pepperoni, get all your protein needs.
Speaking of food.
There's as much pepperoni as me on each pie.
Speaking of food.
$1 from every shakaroni goes to causes people care about.
All right, I'm moving along. Hey, Shaq.
What?
Speaking of food, guess what's now getting a bad rap?
Shakaroni.
No, I'm moving on from pizza.
For a great low rate you can get online, contact the general.
And save some time.
Save some time.
All right, that's enough. How about Icy Hot Patch? Did you mention that one?
My back don't hurt no more. Icy Hot Patches.
How about if I'm tired of the expensive inkjet filler cartridges?
Oh, they can help you with that.
Epsom.
They got the big cartridges.
Epson printers. All right, that's enough.
Okay.
All right. Oh, now he's doing Carvana.
Hey,
it's now Shaqvana.
You look like you need a new car.
All right, stop. All right, I'm moving along. So, Michelle.
Yes.
People did not want to drink milk. And what were some of the alternatives to milk?
Shakaroni.
There's no Shakaroni milk.
There should be.
Right.
Yeah.
Michelle, alternatives to milk.
Almond milk.
Yes.
Oat milk.
Okay, stop right there.
Okay.
So almond milk, didn't that also recently get disparaged? I
kind of like almond milk once in a while.
And hang on. The latest now is popular milk alternative may be more harmful than helpful.
Ooh.
Oh,
yeah.
You're talking about crack milk.
Historically, oat milk, a dairy-free and plant-based milk, has been marketed as a healthy drink since it's rich in fiber, adds calcium, vitamin D to your diet, supports bone health, according to the Cleveland Clinic. However, dietitians and health experts have seen oat milk and its ingredients through a different lens. Speaking to Parade, registered dietitian Melissa Rifkin pointed out that oat milk has more carbohydrates and added sugars and oils than other plant milks, including almond milk. Yeah. Oat milk lattes can be part of a healthy diet, but they're not nutritionally complete on their own, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, they're now saying that oat milk could spike your blood sugar. A multitude of dietitians.
So basically, like everything else in life, just go back to the natural one.
Yes.
Like,
and if
regular milk.
And if you're allergic, just deal with the itching, the hives, and the closed throat.
No,
okay?
there are alternatives for those people.
Don't they have like lactate or something?
Right,
Or
exactly.
lactose free?
I mean, just like how they said, oh, you can't have butter, eat margarine.
Yeah.
And now everybody's like, nope, go back to butter.
All right, Fester, you're going to love this.
Lay it on me.
God, I wish I got a picture.
What happened?
Wish I got a video. Man, I was like in awe. So this happened on Sunday afternoon. I'm sorry, Sunday morning. So I did a 5-mile walk day before yesterday, Sunday morning, 9:30 or so. I'm walking through the neighborhood, and some dude straight out of freaking Donnie Brasco is driving a 78 or 79 Cadillac Coupe de Ville in my neighborhood, like a reddish, maroonish color. Dude looked like he was right out of Goodfellas, right out of Donnie Brasco.
Really?
This caddy was like right off the showroom floor. It gets better. The guy just kind of laid back, just cruising like 10 miles under the speed limit, doing about 15 miles an hour in my neighborhood, hands on the wheel, just the one arm on the wheel. You know the look. I'm doing it on MJTV. The guy has slick back hair, and he's wearing a mobster tracksuit. He's wearing like an Adidas tracksuit.
That's awesome.
I'm like, whoa, what? I've never seen this guy in the neighborhood. Just cruising. I mean, I don't know if he was looking for his target.
I mean,
I don't know.
Running down some money. Maybe one of your owners, maybe one of your neighbors owe him some money.
I don't know, man. But, and I'm sorry to stereotype, but he was like a total Goomba. He's like a total. He's right out of Goodfellas, right out of Donnie Brasco. I mean, what? Right out of The Sopranos.
That's awesome.
It was like, oh my God, it's just hysterical.
Did you say anything to him?
No.
Did he eye you up and down as he drove by you?
You know what? I was wondering, is this guy sent to take me out?
Yeah, because really, what have you been involved in?
Nothing.
Yes, exactly.
Not much.
That he knows about.
Yeah. Anyway, I just thought it was hysterical. I'm like, my God, this guy drove right out of the Donnie Brasco movie.
Oh, man.
Yeah. It was a 78 or 79 to the best of my knowledge.
I just found a 77.
Yeah. No, that's a Seville.
That's a Seville?
Yeah, you don't want a Seville.
No, you need a Coupe de
You
Ville?
want a Coupe de Ville or I like the Coupe de Ville. Because,
the two doors?
Yeah, the two-door, because those doors were the size of like a sofa.
What color was the car?
I thought it was like a maroonish, like reddish maroon.
Oh, man.
Guy's wearing a tracksuit.
I want to know everything about that guy.
Dude, he was...
and nothing at all.
He was definitely an extra in The Sopranos. No doubt about it. I thought it was hysterical. Moving on, Mickey Rourke. Now Mickey Rourke is saying that the GoFundMe was a scam set up by an employee for her to pocket the money. So now we have a new layer. So is that the employee that said, oh, no, it's legit, as Mickey Rourke was saying, no, I'm not taking any bleeping money. Of course, he's about $60,000 in arrears in his rent out in California.
In the meantime, who's paying Mickey's rent?
Yeah. I mean, why hasn't the landlord evicted Mickey Rourke yet? That's the question. So now, according to TMZ, Mickey Rourke has strong words for the person who worked for him following his recent eviction drama, alleging a female employee set up the GoFundMe fundraiser in Mickey's name for her own game. Her own gain and game. Yeah, he says it's all scam. Yeah, so Mickey Rourke was out just exercising, I guess kind of like me, and TMZ folks ran into him, and he says it was all a scam. Whole thing's about the money. He says, I would never ask strangers or fans for GD charity. All right, so there you go. Then there's another element here. Mickey Rourke says... apparently his dog needs heart surgery, and he can't afford the heart surgery.
You can't afford a lot of things.
Can we start a GoFundMe for the freaking dog?
Is there something he can do to earn any money?
Mickey Rourke's beloved dog is facing a life-threatening health crisis, and the cost of the essential surgery is apparently out of his reach. Well, listen, if he owes his landlord $60,000 in back rent.
Do you remember that audio clip we had from Mickey Rourke about a week ago? You could hear like all the dogs yapping in the background.
Yep.
He has a bunch of dogs. Yeah, so
that's right.
Yeah.
In the beginning of the audio bite, hey Andrew, put that audio back up from last week. The dogs are I wonder if that's the dog that has the heart problem.
Dog's been under a lot of pressure lately.
Oh yeah, hey,
You hear him yapping.
Yeah, here's the yapping dog.
This is Mickey Rourke. And something's come up that I'm really frustrated, confused, and I don't understand.
That's
Somebody
the dog.
Set up some kind of foundation or fund for me.
Yeah, that little yapper needs a quadruple bypass. Anyway, so sources with direct knowledge told TMZ that Mickey's longtime dog, Ivan, is suffering from heart disease and needs an operation. And the operation could cost around $10,000.
Mm.
And then Ivan might need a second surgery costing somewhere between $6,000 and $8,000. This sounds like nearly a $18,000 to $20,000 investment. I wonder if he'll do a GoFundMe for the dog.
I mean, maybe for the dog, he'll take some handouts, but not for himself.
Holy crap. Anyway, so that's two new things on Mickey Rourke. Oh, you know what? I got this out of order. I meant to do this right. This is great. I meant to do this right after the mobster story, the guy that looked like he was Sopranos running through my neighborhood in the caddy. So I meant to do this item right after, but hey, we're close enough. A Texas fugitive was seen wearing a sweatshirt with some very interesting print on the sweatshirt. Let me just read. Let me share this. A Texas fugitive wore a sweatshirt threatening to abduct people as he was arrested in connection with the suspicious death of a 37-year-old woman. Cruz Dean Wanser was charged with felony tampering / fabricate physical evidence with intent to impair a human corpse, possession with intent to deliver a controlled substance, possession of a controlled substance, and parole violation. Wanser was wanted by Texas officials, including the Texas Rangers and U.S. Marshals, after a woman by the name of Margaret Pennington was found dead in her Texas home last weekend.
Okay.
Officials had offered a $1,000 reward for information leading to this guy's arrest. So this dude was booked into the Azle jail. Azle, it's A-Z-L-E. I've never heard of that. Azle, Texas, where his mugshot featured this dude with a tattoo under his right eye as he was wearing a purple sweatshirt with the print on the sweatshirt, the graphic on the sweatshirt reads, "I will put you in a trunk and help people look for you." And then it says, "Stop playing with me."
That's a lot for a T-shirt.
I'll hold this thing up right now to MJTV so you can see this. Andrew, can you see that?
Oh, it's a hoodie. Yeah, plenty of space.
Oh, yeah. He's got a sweatshirt. It's a sweatshirt pullover hoodie. My God. I will put you in a trunk and help people look for you.
Where do you buy something like that?
My God, Etsy.
Buc-ee's?
Etsy or Pinterest.
Pinterest.
Yeah, that's where you
He's
get it.
not buying clothes off of Etsy. Come
It was
on.
a gift. It was a gift.
Oh, my
From the
God.
person he put in the trunk.
How ominous is that?
I don't know. That's really scary.
Lady friend gave it to him for Christmas. Baby, this made me think of you.
Dude, I know Fester, I know, and Michelle, I know we've seen like a TV show or a movie where the person commits the crime, murdered somebody, and then they go to the vigil, or
Yes, it's like the entire Scott Peterson story.
or they'll join the search party looking for the body or the missing person.
They're the public face pleading for clues or tips, and they did it the whole time.
I mean, this dude is wanted for murder and has a sweatshirt on when he's arrested. When he's booked, the sweatshirt says, "I will put you in a trunk and help people look for you." And I was just thinking, man, that caddy that was driving through my neighborhood, That trunk is like a studio apartment in those old caddies.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they're huge.
Probably a couple of bodies in the back of that trunk.
Dude, how many folks were tossed in trunks in either Casino and in Goodfellas?
You got to move the body.
Donnie Brasco, and in Sopranos episodes. Anyway, all right, let's stick with some law and crime here for a second. I laughed at this. All right, I want you to throw out some ideas. A burglar breaks into a house or an apartment. You know what? This is like the $25,000 pyramid.
Yeah.
All right. I want you to list things that a burglar would steal in an apartment. Go ahead.
Jewelry.
Yes. Michelle, you can jump in too.
Wallet.
Okay.
Clothing.
Okay.
Shoes.
Okay.
Electronics.
All right.
Silverware.
Yeah. Oh, a good one.
That is a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Are you ready for stuff that you would never say that a burglar will steal from a home?
Bedding.
You're close.
Underwear.
Oh.
According to police, somebody stole the bed and a couch from a home. Who the hell who breaks in to a home? This is Arlington, Virginia.
If you have the time, sometimes those couches are a lot of money and they're really nice.
This is Northern Virginia.
You'd need a crew of guys, right?
Yeah.
Somebody broke into a home and two men made off with a bed and a couch and then drove off in a black truck.
You know what? They don't have serial numbers, and you look like you're movers.
Yeah.
So it's kind of right. Who's questioning you if you're moving a mattress out of an apartment?
Michelle, they didn't go for the jewelry, the silverware, the valuables. They took a bed and a... Who breaks into a house and steals furniture?
That's what they needed. They took what they needed, right?
I'd come over your house and take your couch. You have a nice couch.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
You know, while we're on the little guessing game here.
Yeah.
All right. Here is another game. Complete this sentence. Well, I'm gonna give you a word, and then you fill in the blank or the lingering trail. You ready? Just shout out the first thing that comes to your mind. You ready? Baker
Mayfield.
No. That's the first thing I thought that somebody would blurt out. No. The answer is...
Professor didn't get a chance.
I didn't have anything.
Yeah.
I was going to say dozen.
But
he didn't say Bakers.
No. I'm going to stop with... So Michelle's guess was Baker
Mayfield.
No.
Yeah, I thought I was going to say... I was waiting for him to say Bakers, and I was going to say dozen. But he didn't say zzz.
All right, let me finish it. Ready? Baker in South Florida fell into the bread mixing machine and was chewed up and died.
Oh, no.
What? The bread mixing machine is big enough?
Yeah.
Some of those big dough machines.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound. It's not like a home baker, right?
Oh my God, no.
Yeah.
He didn't fall into a little KitchenAid on the countertop.
That's what Michelle's thinking.
No. I'm thinking of like the large industrial size KitchenAid that goes on the counter. But is that bowl really big enough for somebody to fall into?
That's not what he fell into. He fell into like a big
giant industrial vat, a huge one. Michelle, hey, Michelle.
Okay, no, I don't want. No, stop. I don't want any more visualization.
Did the guy work at like the Sara Lee factory or the Wonder Bread factory or something?
So
stop.
The dude, I gotta get. This guy was apparently a beloved baker down in Miami.
Oh no.
Yeah. So Michelle, we saw an episode of HBO 6 Feet Under. Remember, there was one that started with a dude in like a bread factory that fell in a vat. That was one of the starts to a 6 Feet Under episode.
From 20 years ago, I'm supposed to remember that?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, there's another anniversary. Yeah, hang on, we'll get to that in a second. Speaking of TV shows and like a long time ago, you're going to be blown away when I utter these words in moments. Yeah, a beloved Florida pastry chef got caught in a bread mixing machine. Mordechai Grunberger, 71, was found in the South Florida kosher market in North Miami Beach.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he fell into the dough mixer. This is awful. Oh, my God.
What was he making?
Got lodged in the machine. Did not suspect foul play, according to authorities.
Were they making like chocolate chip cookies?
This was an industrial dough mixer.
Sourdough bread.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or,
Really sour.
well, if it was a kosher, maybe he was making challah. Challah! Holla.
He was trying to holla. He was trying to holla.
Holla.
At least for the first couple minutes.
Wow. It's just a terrible story. Sorry if I led you astray with the baker.
Yeah, you did.
And then a little morbid. Sorry about that.
Was he making like croissants or something?
Tasty.
I mean, under normal circumstances, yes.
Yes.
Fester.
What?
Michelle made me aware of this earlier.
What happened?
Tonight is the 18th anniversary of the premiere of this show.
You know what? 18 years doesn't hit me like it used to.
Let me give you a quick audio hint. Does anybody know? You know what?
18 years ago was like 2008, which feels like it was yesterday.
Let me go to phones on this. So does anyone know, with that little blurt, with that little blurb, with that little speck of audio, can you tell? Does anyone know what show is that from? 18 years ago today, this show debuted. Let's go. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047.
All the CSIs came out before that, right? Like the CSIs like early 2000s.
That's all you get. Who knows?
It's not that.
Who knows what show's theme music this is? Anybody?
Oh.
All right, let's go to phones. Look, the phones are lighting up here on the MJ Morning Show. Look at the board, just lighting on up here. All right, one more time. That might have been a little long. Look at the phones. Let me grab Kate in Tampa. Kate, MJ Morning Show. What program?
The Sopranos.
No. Nope, not Sopranos. Thanks for trying, though. All right, Andrew, give me line 2. Nicole is in Riverview. Nicole, what show?
Breaking Bad.
Did you say Breaking Bad?
I did.
That is 100% right. Now, did you...
I only know because I started watching it again.
Oh, yeah. So with that little blip, you knew exactly what it was?
Yes, because I've heard it like multiple times in the last
I
couple
know.
weeks.
Hey, can you believe 18 years ago tonight that show Breaking Bad premiered? What was that on?
No.
AMC.
AMC.
Yeah, AMC.
I mean, I can't. Michelle saw this, and we're driving in. She's like, "Hey, Breaking Bad debuted 18 years ago tonight." I'm like, "Get out! 18? What the heck? That's insane." Anyway, we have to rewatch that. I mean, that show was just unbelievably good. So you're watching it again from the beginning?
I am.
Is it as good as we remember?
Yes, but it makes me a little queasy now in a couple of the episodes. So I'm like, I've changed in the last 8
What makes you queasy? Like what episodes or what storylines make you queasy?
Like the first three. I'm only in the beginning of season 1, but the first 3 episodes, just where he's throwing up. And, yeah, it is just kind of gross. And then that, like the first couple episodes where they killed those 2 guys. So, yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, thanks. Man, you think about that show and how good it was. Good call. Thank you very much. Yeah, 18 years ago, Breaking Bad. All right, this comes to a close right now. An hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ Plus has just concluded, but I haven't even scratched the surface. We've got a solid hour to go. You don't want to, new stuff on medical marijuana. We'll get to that coming up. The base brawl out in Winter Haven. Man, we got a lot of stuff. Oh, Fester, 15 local Tampa area restaurants that locals do not want tourists to find.
I have a whole list of places I don't want tourists to find.
Hang on. There's a list. I want to see if you agree with this. All right. All of that and more next. Don't move on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Now, for a long time now, you hear me talk about Veterans Ford. And I'm going to tell you right now that Veterans Ford is the Ford dealer that you should visit if you're looking for a new Ford car or truck. Fester is one of the latest customers at Veterans Ford. Fester and his brand new F-150 XLT, it feels good for me. I feel good for Fester that he's driving a brand new F-150 pickup truck in luxury and not driving down the road with a rusted paint-peeling beater, where the engine's falling out, the transmission's leaving parts on the ground. And Fester had a great experience at Veterans Ford. You're going to love Veterans Ford, folks. And right now, some awesome deals are in full effect at Veterans Ford. Lease deal. If you're looking for a killer lease deal, get a brand new F-150 STX, well-equipped, 36-month lease, just $489 a month. No money down. Sign and drive. I mean a true sign and drive. $489 a month, and that's it. And you're in a brand new F-150 at Veterans Ford and STX. Just tell them MJ sent you. 0% financing, rebates up to $7,000 if you want to buy cars, trucks, SUVs. Unbelievable pre-owned selection. Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. Over at Plan B Air Conditioning, they've ripped the sign off the building, and they've lit it on fire. Why? Because they've changed their name. The bottom line here is, folks, Plan B Air Conditioners owner Kenny also had an interest in Air Rescue. And to simplify matters, and the fact that Air Rescue is a better name, they're folding Plan B into Air Rescue. So now it's Air Rescue. Any air conditioning or heating issues, heating for today with the cold snaps we've been having, and then it's going to warm up, and you'll need the AC by the end of the week, and then next week I think there's another cold snap coming. So right now with Air Rescue, they have a $99 system tune-up that you can get for $29. MJ special, $29 instead of $99 for the AC tune-up, for the system check. Call Air Rescue. Any air conditioning problem, it's airrescue.com. 888, never wait. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. Airrescue.com is the new company replacing Plan B AC. It's airrescue.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Let's grab Schreiner. MJ broadcast back in just a minute. You hear about the tow truck driver locally? Oh my, this is nutso.
I want to say I thought of that scam before if I only had a tow truck.
Oh, so you know the story.
Yeah, that's some nerve.
Oh man, a tow truck driver locally is being charged with stealing a vehicle that had just been involved in an accident on I-275. This happened on Sunday night. This is maniacal. So the Florida Highway Patrol has released the information that a road ranger had shut down a lane on I-275. This is, near downtown Tampa. There was an accident which involved a red Chevrolet sport utility vehicle, and that vehicle was blocking the left lane. The trooper who was at the scene of another accident, northbound 275, which happened to be a little south of the crash, involving this red SUV, a white tow truck with markings RPM towing, apparently asked people at the scene if any help was needed. The trooper said, nope. The tow truck driver then left. FHP said the tow truck driver pulled up on the scene of the crash involving the red SUV. The tow truck driver got out of his tow truck, told the owner of the red SUV that was involved in the other crash to stand aside so he could hook up the vehicle that was in the accident. So, according to the Florida Highway Patrol, the owner of the red SUV told the tow truck driver, whose name, according to the FHP police report, is Abraham S. Ahmad, don't touch the car because he was waiting for the police to arrive. FHP was working a different accident.
And they weren't there yet?
He was waiting for the cops to show up for the accident that he was just involved in.
Don't touch my car.
So, according to FHP, they said that Ahmad told the driver of the red SUV that he had no choice and used his tow truck to then attach the tow truck hook to the car of the crashed vehicle and told the owner that he was going to drop it a little further down the street, maybe off the interstate.
That's not how it goes, man.
The road ranger got the SUV owner and their passenger in their vehicle, followed the tow truck to 7-Eleven at I-275 and State Road 574. What is 574?
I don't know.
Yeah, just give me the name of the freaking road.
Yeah.
I mean, I know State Road 60. I know, State Road 52, 54, 56, 70 down, south, but I had no idea what's...
Is it MLK?
Yeah, it's MLK.
Okay.
So wait a minute. Why the hell did they just say MLK?
Yeah.
It's MLK.
It's such awful writing.
Especially yesterday was the celebration. All right. So the owner of the crashed SUV asked this Ahmad guy, the tow truck dude, this rogue tow truck guy, to not move from the 7-Eleven until the police arrived. But then troopers told the owner that Ahmad refused and then handed over a form for the owner to sign. So the SUV owner refused to sign the form, and then FHP said that Ahmad told him that they had no choice. The owner of the SUV reluctantly signed the form. Ahmad got back in his tow truck and drove away. So the owner of the SUV took photos of the tow truck, and the driver, he said his name was Frankie. It's not Frankie.
No, it's Frankie.
No, it's Abraham Ahmad.
You call me Frankie, though.
But so the tow truck guy say, "Hey, my name's Frankie." No, your name is not Frankie. I mean, is this bizarre? The guy was stealing the car. This guy's driving around in a tow truck looking for accidents to then say that he's here to service the accident and then steal the freaking car. My name's Frankie.
Hey, Frankie, we need you to tow a car.
So according to FHP up in Pasco, they found Ahmad, and apparently Ahmad told the troopers, oh, yeah, he's got a whole bunch of police scanners. This dude had an expired Illinois driver's license. He's tooling around in some, rogue hook-em-up truck, just trying to rip off cars from accident scenes.
Trying to get his hands on anything he can.
My God. FHP said that Ahmad said that he was being asked by both owner of the red SUV and the Road Ranger to move the vehicle. No. He was charged with grand theft auto.
So was the plan to take it back to a chop shop? And
I don't know.
Just turn it into a bunch of parts and make it disappear?
I mean, who knows what this guy's motive was, but certainly that's plausible.
Yeah, I mean, the back fender's bashed in.
So the dude was charged with grand theft auto, solicitation by an unauthorized wrecker operator, because, when there are accidents or when a car needs to be towed by law enforcement.
I heard they have a list.
There's a rotator.
Yeah, a rotation.
You've got all of the tow truck companies, all the record companies in town that want to participate in, police activity, accident scenes, whatever. There's a rotation list, and the police officer will tell dispatch that we need a hook, we need a wrecker, and then there's a list, and it's whoever's up next gets the job. Who knows? It could be Steps. It could be ABC. It could be A1. It could be, real Frankie's towing. And this guy's just driving, looking for scenes to hook up cars and steal them. I mean, what a racket. I mean, how long do you think you can get away with this?
Not too many times.
Oh, my God.
How many cars need to get stolen before they finally get onto this guy?
According to the Highway Patrol, the same tow truck was stopped in early December, same issue. And a trooper gave the occupants of the tow truck a warning. Maybe they should have busted them back then. Yeah, the tow truck. I'm looking at the picture of this thing.
It looks legitimate. I mean, if you're so spun out after an accident, that's probably when you're really the most vulnerable, when you don't know what's going on.
It looks like a tow truck. It's not a flatbed. It's one of the old school with the tow hook on the back. It's one of those old school deals.
Yeah.
But according to FHP, the tow truck was purchased from a legitimate towing company's RPG Towing out of Miami.
Yeah, so it still had the decals on it. It still had the light bar on it.
Yeah, so this guy bought the tow truck, brought it up here, and that's his racket, is to steal cars from accident scenes? Yeah, trooper said the suspect did not remove the old phone number or the name on the side of the tow truck. Even has the old Florida Department of Transportation license number on the side of the truck. Wow. And FHP is saying, hey, if anyone else has been victimized, if your car was hooked up by a tow truck and you never saw the damn thing again, call FHP.
We may have a lead.
Yeah, call FHP at star 347. Yeah, they'd love to talk with you. Let's move on to medical marijuana. Yeah, so the whole medical marijuana helps people in pain. That whole thing's being called onto the carpet again. Yeah, so new research came out yesterday. Additional evidence that medical marijuana benefits for chronic pain are overstated.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, the
cat's out of the bag.
Scientific review comes as Americans are increasingly turning to marijuana to cope with chronic pain, sleep difficulties, anxiety, wide range of other health concerns. Yeah, but while nearly 9 in 10 adults support the use of cannabis-based medicines, latest research suggests that they offer no more than a placebo effect.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, a review of 21 clinical trials, including one, I guess we're talking about over 2,100 adults, compared the effects of medicinal marijuana products and placebo on chronic nerve pain. And 3 types of products were analyzed, those with THC, those with CBD, and the combo of THC and CBD. And researchers found that none of the 3 options reduced pain any more than placebo. I mean, fake medications.
No way.
Yeah. So it seems that it would suggest that
I'm going to read that. You're going to have to pass that over to me.
That's completely ineffective. Is that what they're saying?
Well,
Yes.
it seems that way.
I don't know, Fester.
But
I mean,
also, it looks like naproxen or Advil or Tylenol would be better than smoking medical marijuana. Listen, I don't want to call
I
that.
can't imagine how getting high
but-
doesn't help you if you have some kind of a.
I mean, it takes my mind off the pain.
Right.
Listen, I mean, I could take a placebo, but it won't make Family Guy any funnier.
Those that were
Or
using,
hungrier.
listen to this. Those that were using THC products reported increased side effects such as dizziness and drowsiness.
Yeah, it's called being high.
Yeah. Listen, I don't want to call out. What are you, high over there? I don't want to call out any names, but I've known people that smoked medical marijuana for so-called chronic pain or problems. And I'm telling you right now, I think it was just a cover to get high.
I think it's all a cover to get high.
Yeah. Oh, I need medical marijuana.
The law will never change because it's already a revenue stream for the state.
Oh, yeah.
They love it.
Right.
Gambling's never going to change. Sports betting's never going to change.
Nope.
Because now, hey, this is the fountain of cash.
Yep.
Hey, what the hell is the website everafterintthewoods.com?
Ever After in the Woods? I don't know. I've never heard of it.
Either have I.
The woods.
From the website everafterintthewoods.com.
Okay, so it looks like Ever After in the Woods looks like it's a restaurant, and
yeah, but hit the about. No, go up top right.
About
who
contact.
Who are they?
About us. We are a growing team of passionate creators, writers, and food lovers.
All right.
Dedicated to sharing the best of what inspires us.
Are they local or are they out of town and they're just focusing on certain geographic? Oh, no. Oh, yeah, it is. Look.
Wyoming.
Yeah. Ever After in the Woods is at a Sheridan, Wyoming. What the hell?
What was that? What was that? Remember you got like Tampa Bay's Best?
Yeah.
Yep.
And it had like a really obscure mailing envelope. Was it Idaho or Wyoming?
It was like Idaho.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of those Tampa Best things. And it's
Yeah.
like they're not even local. And their local address was a Mailboxes Etc. store on Platte near downtown Tampa.
I mean,
you know?
here's I'm looking.
I'm sorry, the UPS store. It used to be Mailboxes Etc.
A lot of their stories are kind of clickbaity. 16 Minnesota restaurants.
All right, so
8 restaurants you have to visit in the U.S. in 2026.
So they're not even local. Or listen, maybe they have local writers.
10 Missouri restaurants.
Oh, so they're playing a
9
game.
Virginia restaurants that haven't slowed down in 10 years.
So apparently, everafterintthewoods.com, they're all over the place, and they're like zeroing in with clickbait stories.
15 Arkansas hole-in-the-wall soul food restaurants.
All right, Fester.
It's all about the eyeballs.
Yeah, it is. It's all about the clicks, the hits, the whatever, the traffic.
Why locals claim this Baltimore, Maryland taco stand serves the best tacos on the East Coast.
All right, stop blurting. So I have...
Why this Texas steakhouse still serves the same cuts from 1950.
All right, knock
The
it off.
Village Creamery in New York keeps streets cold year-round. 10 Oregon tortilla shops, hand-pressing organic corn all morning.
Okay, all right. So
Tortilla shops in Oregon?
For breakfast tacos, yes.
Yum, yum.
All right, everafterintthewoods.com.
14 Alabama restaurants that run out of food before the night's
All
over.
right, they do have
no.
They do have a Florida page.
Okay.
Stop it.
All right, listen, I'm just telling you.
Stop.
You asked what it is. That's what it is.
Stop
It is
blurting.
a restaurant clickbait article, which if I see them in my social media feeds, I'm a mark. I'll click every one of them.
Can I go now?
Yes.
So they had 15 hidden Tampa restaurants locals don't want tourists to find. So I looked at the list. I'm like, what? Tourists already know about this. You know, all right, let's.
That's just such a a salacious clickbait thing.
That's
You
what
know,
it
like
is. It's
locals don't want you to find it, so here it is. We're gonna tell you where to go get it.
It's total clickbait.
Okay.
And listen, some of the places on here are fantastic.
I legitimately want to read every one of their articles, though. I mean, I want to know about 11 Soul Food Michigan joints.
All right, knock it off.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah, I mean, everyone looks like a good story.
Local, number 15, that they're saying that locals don't want tourists to find out about this. Top 15. Number 15 is Mr. Dunderback's Beer Garten and Brewery.
I was there about a year ago, and it's a great experience.
Yeah, I've never been there. It's on Bruceby Downs.
Yep.
I know where it is. I passed by it. I've heard great things about Mr. Dunderbacks, but just geographically, I'm not up there very often.
Okay.
All right. Number 14, La Segunda Central Bakery. So I've been to the La Segunda Central Bakery.
Yeah, just north of Ybor.
Right? So I have been there on 15th Street. It's been a while. We go to the La Segunda now on Kennedy Boulevard in South Tampa. So that's on the list. And tourists know. I mean, in any kind of a guidebook, I mean, La Segunda's listed. So it's not a local place that locals don't want tourists to find out about. Tourists already know about La Segunda. All right, next on the list, let's see, that was number 14. Number 13 is Aguila Sandwich Shop. Have you heard of this? West Tampa's Cuban sandwich game is fierce, but Aguila holds its own on West Hillsborough. Have you heard of that place? I have not.
There's a couple of sandwich shops on West Hillsborough that
But I would certainly like to give it a shot. All right, number 12 on the list is Queen of Sheba Ethiopian Restaurant.
Food. Is that in South Tampa? Or no, is that in Temple Terrace?
No, it's Temple Terrace on 56th.
There used to be another Ethiopian place in South Tampa, but Queen of Sheba, it's in Temple Terrace, man.
So I don't think I've ever had Ethiopian food.
Let's go to Queen of Sheba.
I've had Moroccan food, but I've never had Ethiopian food.
It's a grain of rice.
Or a plate of sand. I don't know. But I would like to try Queen of Sheba. All right, number 11, Mise en Place.
All right.
Which, you know what? I've been to Mise en Place numerous times. It's been a long time, and I've always had a good meal. But I think they moved yet? Because they've moved to Ybor now, right? Mise en Place was near UT at that Apex.
Have they?
Yeah, and I think Mise en Place has now moved to Ybor. We just don't go to Ybor very often. You know, all right, that was number 11. Number 10.
Yeah, the website says we've moved to Ybor. So they've moved already.
All right, number 10, Ichikoro Ramen.
Ramen on Florida Avenue.
You know where it is?
I think so.
Yeah,
Is it on Florida Avenue?
So it is on North Florida Avenue.
Yeah, I've been there before.
Ichikoro Ramen.
I don't tell any tourists about it.
Michelle, maybe we ought to go there for lunch today. All right, number 9 on the list. Again, top 15 places that local folks here in Tampa don't want tourists to find out about. Number 9, Extreme Tacos. That's on North Nebraska. That's probably near your house.
Yeah, I haven't been there.
Do you know what it is? It's Extreme Tacos.
I know where it is. It's like in Seminole Heights side of Nebraska.
All right. It's 5609 North Nebraska. Number 8, Wright's Gourmet House. Michelle knows this one very well.
I was there just last week.
Yeah.
Love Wright's.
So Wright's is on the list. But Michelle, do tourists know about Wright's?
Absolutely.
Yeah, they do. So, you know, a lot of these places.
You type in best place for lunch in Tampa. Wright's is going to come up.
Right. You know, I need to have Mickey's or Barrows on here as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's. Don't tell the tourists about Mickey's subs down in the West Shore Marina area, and don't tell the tourists about Barrows on Henderson. Don't tell anyone about those.
They're small places. Tell them about those places.
So Wright's, they could probably,
could use the business.
Jam up the business.
Please tell them about Barrows.
But Wright's is number 8. Then, you should know this. Number 7, have you heard of Conan's Barbecue?
Conan's Barbecue?
Konans.
Nope.
On North Hubert in Tampa. Conan's Barbecue. The owner, Conan himself.
Yeah, Conan with a K. You're right.
Conan with a K. Yeah. All right.
I've never been to Conan's Barbecue.
Yeah, I got to hurry up because I'm running late here. Number 6 on the list. Here's another sandwich shop, Bricado's.
I love Bricado's.
Yeah, I was at Bricado's with Fester like a year ago for the first time ever.
Yes.
You know, I had never, believe it or not, I had never been to Bricado's, and I thought it was great.
I think we had a story that they were like, filing for like corporate rearrangement or something.
I can't remember what the story was. Number 5. Number 5. Do not tell tourists about these places. The Columbia Cafe.
Shh. Don't tell anybody about the Columbia.
At the Tampa Bay History Center. Yeah.
I've never been to the Tampa Bay History Center.
Yeah, either have I. And we have a friend that works there.
Yeah,
Like-
I can arrange it for you anytime you want to go.
Dr. Chuck's wife works there.
Let me ask you this.
And we've never been.
Is it good?
She loves it.
I don't know.
Yeah,
She said it's fantastic.
Yeah.
And
I don't know.
and this is the thing, they rotate exhibits all the time. So
Is
it's
it-
not so they do the history of Tampa, but there's a lot of varied history with time periods that they can bring different exhibits in.
It's right there next to the Ice Palace.
She says it's fantastic.
I'll tell you right now, I will go to the Tampa Bay History Center when they have the history of the MJ and BJ and MJ morning show. They need to do the history of Tampa Bay radio broadcasting.
And they can make a very, very small life-size statue.
Guys, I'm running really late.
Oh, whoa.
Number 4,
Go.
15 places that this out-of-town website says that locals don't want tourists to find out about. Number 4 is Alessi Bakery.
I was there yesterday. Oh, my God. Really?
Alessi on Cypress.
I love that
You know,
place.
they're building out the new place right down the street.
I heard that.
So Alessi is going to be moving from the old place to a new place. The old, I think it was the old, postal worker,
like hall?
the hall.
Yeah, the postal worker hall on
Yeah.
Cypress.
Yeah, the Alessi, I believe, is going in there.
We love Alessi's Bakery.
So Alessi's number 4. Number 3, Big Ray's Fish Camp. So he listens to the show.
He's right down in South Tampa.
We've been dying to get there.
Off of Inner Bay?
I've got to get there. You know what? Let's go there for lunch today. Yeah, so
I'm not going today. I'm sorry.
Why not?
Because it's outside.
Oh, it's cold.
And it's
You know,
chilly.
by lunchtime it's going to be warming up. It might be a good day to go.
You think so?
I've got to get the Big Ray's Fish Camp.
Yeah, I've been telling you to let's go all the time. I'm the one
Today
who
might
says
be a
let's
good
go.
day. Today's
Right.
a good day for Big Ray.
Number 2 is Rooster and the Till. Trying to think.
I don't think we have. I think that's on your list to go.
Yeah. I've never been to Rooster and the Till, and I've got to get to Rooster and the Till.
Somebody gave my wife a gift card for like $200 there, and we haven't been.
Oh, you gotta go.
She's like, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go.
Take us out to dinner.
You know what? I'll take Michelle. I want to have a good time.
All right. And then,
Allison and I will go.
Why don't you two go?
Yeah.
Leave us two clods at home.
And finally, 15 hidden Tampa restaurants locals don't want tourists to find. The number 1 spot people know about. Obama was dined there when he came to town when he was president.
The sandwich shop on Hillsborough Avenue?
La Teresita. La Teresita.
La Teresita.
Yes. Come on. People know about La Teresita.
That's on what? It's on Columbus?
It's on Columbus Drive.
Yeah.
La Teresita.
Everybody knows
It's
about La
number 1.
Teresita.
Everyone knows. Tourists know about La Teresita. Come on. All right, so there you go. Michelle, this is a good list, though. Can you grab this?
Not a bad list.
I don't need it.
Yeah, just file that.
For a
what?
You're lucky I don't have an open cup over here.
For a clickbait website that probably doesn't have anybody who lives in the Tampa Bay area,
Yeah.
that's not a bad list.
Yeah.
You know what it is? It's all about the SEO.
Yeah.
Search engine optimization in the title.
SEO. That's it. It's clicks and traffic and SEO.
Listicles.
You know what? It's all about SEO.
That's it.
It's about listicles and testicles and all that stuff.
If you put a listicle of testicles, I'd click that.
All right, 9:26 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, it's the final chunk. Man, we got a lot to cover. I'm telling you, I love the final segment because I've got all this good stuff that we've got to get on, or else I'm going to have a pissy day because I left good material on the table. And that's next. Don't move. We'd love to have you with us for the final segment. Come on, folks, go with us to the bitter end. Next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. What are you laughing at?
I don't know if we'd call our show the bitter end.
Hey, WeatherTight Windows, they've got the deal going on, $200 rebate per door, $100 rebate per window. But listen, hurricane season doesn't start for about another 6 months. June 1. Jeez, I'm spitting out all the wrong J months. January, July. No, it's June 1st is the start of hurricane season. So listen, don't wait until the season starts when there's a mad rush. Get your hurricane-rated windows now with WeatherTight Mike. Or if you just want great window and door replacements, WeatherTightWindows.com, WeatherTight Mike. They only use PGT custom windows and doors. And the other thing that is just as important as a good quality window and door, it's the installation. You could have a company that sells a good product, but if their installation crew are a bunch of idiots, then you're going to end up with a bad job. With WeatherTight Mike, you've got years and years of experience and great reputation, tons of phenomenal reviews. They have the best installation, great product. It's weathertightwindows.com, weathertightwindows.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Over at Genesis of Tampa, they've rolled out a couple of good things here for the month of January. So what's happening? At Tampa, actually Florida's newest Genesis dealer, and certainly the Tampa Bay area's newest Genesis dealer, there was a time where there was no Genesis dealer for Genesis cars and SUVs in Tampa, in Hillsborough County. And Genesis of Tampa from Murphy Auto, they've changed all of that. Now, I know Murphy. I know Mike. And he lives in my neighborhood. And he's a family dude. I mean, they run a straight-up good operation. And now you have an option to lease or purchase or get your Genesis serviced. It's right at 275 in Bears. Technically, it's Bears and Nebraska, and that's where Genesis of Tampa is located. So what have they rolled out for January? They will take $1,000 off right off the bat without even haggling, or $1,000 off all new Genesis vehicles right now. $1,000 instantly. And then listen, you can still negotiate. Just roll in, but right now, $1,000 off the vehicle. Then, if you trade in a vehicle, they will appraise your car a year newer, giving you more money on the trade. GenesisofTampa.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. The Kemp Law Group is your place for legal expertise in a slip and fall or an accident situation. You know the slogan, it's accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. If you're in a place of business and due to negligence, floor's wet, there's a piece of lettuce in the produce department, who knows, something falls off the shelf that's improperly placed, maybe the ceiling collapses. Listen, you're in the parking lot and you fall into quicksand, pothole, whatever. You call Kemp Law. Listen, you're hurt. You deserve to recover. Same deal with an accident. Just look around. You will see absolute imbeciles driving on their phones, putting on makeup, watching Netflix, whatever, while they're driving. If one of these idiots rear ends you or T-bones you, you deserve to recover. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on here. Shriner, let's listen to see if there are any crashes. Any new business for Stacy Kemp and the team?
In Hillsborough, we have a crash on State Road 60 westbound at
MJ Morning Show and the final chunk of the program today. In no particular order, but certainly all good crap in my book. Blake Shelton, the country dude, and what is he?
Wasn't he on like The Voice? Was he still on The Voice?
I don't know, but he was on one of those singing, judging shows. I'm just all burned out on that crap. All right, so Blake Shelton calls dry January stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess he's going back to a Vegas residency.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Have we ever seen? We've never seen an act that was at a residency at a venue, have we? I don't think
we have
so.
not.
I went to see Celine Dion when she was at the Caesars Palace.
Dude, weren't those tickets like $7,000 a seat?
I sold a kidney.
No, really. Did you really go see Celine Dion?
I did.
Near, far, wherever you are.
I wanted to see Olivia Newton-John there, and you didn't take me. And then I wanted to see Def Leppard there, and you didn't take me. So.
And then Olivia Newton-John expired.
Exactly.
I mean, both the residency and her.
Mm-hmm.
God, she had a great voice.
Exactly. I don't know why you wouldn't take me.
Let's get physical.
Okay.
Xanadu.
Oh, I'm marking this time down. Julian's got to make a GIF or a GIF of you.
Yeah, so she had over 1,100 performances at her Caesars residence. Celine.
All right, so
I saw her like...
When did you go? What year?
Maybe like 2010 or 2011.
Oh, is that long ago?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I was Adele. I was thinking Adele has like $7,000 seats.
I mean, Celine's... And
right, okay.
Adele did like a handful of shows. Celine did a show like every other night. So it was, I mean, it wasn't nothing, but it was a manageable amount for money,
Because Allison's a fan?
You know what? I don't know.
Do you remember how much those tickets were? How much were they to see?
It might have been $150 each.
That's not bad.
You know, maybe $175.
Yeah.
That's not terrible.
We had pretty good seats.
Yeah.
So Blake Shelton kicked off his latest Vegas residency, I guess, last Thursday night.
What's a Vegas residency? It's like 20 concerts is not a residency.
Yeah.
That's just like, a stint.
He's at Caesars. Is that where you saw Celine?
Same place, yeah.
Yeah, so last Thursday, Blake Shelton's back at Caesars. And I guess, Vegas, you think of, debauchery and gambling and drinking and smoking and hookers. And so I guess he's saying that, hey, you go to Vegas, they want you to consume alcohol. So Blake Shelton is calling dry January stupid.
Is he saying that just because he's there, or is he saying that just because he thinks it's stupid in general?
I think because he likes to get all liquored up.
I mean, here's the thing.
He wants people to celebrate.
You're either celebrating dry January because you don't drink much, or you have a problem. Two kinds of people. Like I celebrate dry January because I'm not a drinker.
Right.
Woohoo! I'm probably gonna do dry February as well. But if I'm an alcoholic and I know that everything's falling apart, I got it. And then you fall off the wagon by like the 4th.
I'll tell you who's not celebrating dry January right now. The Miami Hurricanes.
Oh.
They're all drinking hurricanes right now.
They're drinking something.
Yeah, we mentioned this earlier today. The Hurricanes lost in hometown. Lost to who was that? Just walked by.
I don't know.
I think they were yelling at me as they were walking by.
I think she blew you a kiss.
Oh, was that it?
Yeah.
Hurricanes lost to Indiana.
Indiana, man,
Yeah.
what a season they've had.
Yeah.
And that coach Signetti, I kind of love him. His dry delivery on everything he says seems to be pretty smart.
Dry delivery, dry January.
Yeah, dry Signetti.
He got dumped on with the blue Gatorade.
Did he? He's not dry anymore.
So gross.
It wasn't a full dump though. It was kind of like a shoulder and side of the neck dump. It was not like they kind of missed the total over the head dump.
Yes, they did.
He'll take it, man.
Yeah, so
good for them.
Hey, listen, Indiana won. I probably would.
That was like the boringest game until the end.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm watching it and I'm like, oh my gosh.
I fell asleep.
Picking my phone up every now and then.
I fell asleep.
You did, I know.
It was a defensive game. Defensive games are very good, just low scoring.
And low score. That's what I was like. I thought college games were supposed to be a higher
half?
scored. Yeah.
And then Miami all but came back, and they had an opportunity to win it at the end, which is all you can ask for.
Don't you just feel bad for that quarterback?
As much as I feel good for the other one.
I know.
Yeah. The other one, what a story. Grew up right
Yes.
down the road from the University of Miami. Didn't get picked by them.
Yes.
You know, comes back to his hometown to beat him.
To beat him in his hometown.
Wait,
Yeah.
will the quarterback from the Hurricanes still get drafted?
Somewhere.
Okay.
I mean, you know, he's a pretty good quarterback.
Steps up, delivers downfield, intercepted! Jamari Sharp makes the pick that will clinch Indiana's first national championship.
Sad day for the Hurricanes. Sorry. Yeah, listen, I was pulling for the Canes. I mean, listen, our home state. Yeah, I was pulling for them to win, and Indiana's pulled it off. Oh, speaking of sports, another Florida story. I didn't get to this yesterday, but, man, the audio's crazy. The video's nuts. The brawl at that baseball tourney out in Winter Haven. Did you see this?
Mm.
You know, Michelle, when Chloe was playing competitive, playing soccer, you know, the travel, the club soccer, how many times did we see parents from either side, our side or the other team side, how many times have the parents gotten into it, screaming and cursing at the refs?
More times than I can count.
Yeah, and it's embarrassing.
There was a situation, though, I remember when we went to South Florida, and there were parents of one of the players, not of our team, obviously, of one of they were not allowed on the field or near the field at all.
They were banned.
Yeah, they were banned.
Yeah.
And they had guards that were keeping them away because they had already had incidents and altercations with other team parents or whatever.
Yeah, the latest is with embarrassing parents.
Mm-hmm.
A parent slugged the umpire.
Ooh.
It's all Espanol, so I'm probably running all kinds of curse words here.
Probably.
I mean, just a total brawl. We have arrests, 2 people sent to the hospital, including the umpire that was attacked. Yeah, it was a travel ball game in Winter Haven over the weekend, and the Winter Haven police said it happened Saturday at the Chain of Lakes Complex baseball fields. 21-year-old umpire verbally warned a coach, 25-year-old Marcos Antonio Abali, during the game. Then the umpire's father, who was watching from the stands, was confronted and attacked by a player's father. So we got the ump's father.
Everybody's in this
player's
fight.
father. I mean, what the hell? The umpire tried to intervene. So because the father of one of the kids was attacking the umpire's father, the umpire...
You have to defend your dad.
Then gets it to defend his dad.
Yeah, I'm not going to let my dad get roughed up by somebody's parent.
The umpire was then punched by Abali, the coach of one of the teams. So the umpire was hit by the coach.
We got to figure one of his players' parents goes after the parent of the ump.
The ump was knocked on the ground. Police said the coach's team then came out of the dugout. They joined the fight. Apparently the ump is on the ground and they're kicking him while the ump is on the freaking ground.
The ump's like, "You're out of here. You're out."
I mean, what a freaking mess. Sweetie. Not you, Michelle.
Yeah, I noticed I didn't respond.
Yeah, sweetie. I'm talking to 20-year-old Riley Mary Hanson Shanley of Clearwater. Yeah, you can't work at the Ulta cosmetic store.
Yeah, Ulta Beauty. Yeah, sure.
And then rip them off for thousands and expect you're going to get away with it.
No.
Yeah, this young Clearwater woman, 20 years old. What a way to start off life, with a nice mugshot and a criminal record. Yeah, she was arrested by Pinellas County Sheriff's deputies, stole thousands of dollars from Ulta Beauty, where she worked over the course of months. You know, we've got these marauding bands of shoplifting thieves, like the salt and pepper spray bandits that went after, all the perfumes and fragrances at stores around Florida.
Shoplifting is a serious problem for all these big box stores.
Listen, this is their own employees ripping them off for thousands. Yeah, deputies were called to Ulta, internal theft investigation. Loss prevention staff reported that a seasonal employee had been stealing cash from registers, and they were able to determine a total loss of at least $3,485.99. What'd you take change too? 99 cents. The hell? Yeah. They identified 20-year-old Riley Mari Hanson Shanley of Clearwater. Yeah. And on the day that they finally said, hey, we're calling the cops, they saw her take $60. Yeah, so she was given her Miranda rights. She admitted to stealing cash on 12 occasions. Also took facial cream valued at $41.
Listen, that's small potatoes.
Yeah.
Did you hear about the Ulta Beauty bust across the state? The Attorney General of Florida came out and they arrested 2 people who stole almost $50,000, part of these marauding groups of shoplifters.
So this Ulta deal...
That was one person.
Well, that was an employee.
Right.
This is an employee mostly ripping off cash, but you're talking about, speaking of these band of thieves that cruise around, these organized thugs.
A nationwide retail theft scheme.
Yep.
Targeting beauty store Ulta. That's like their sole target.
Yeah, ripped off $47,000 in merch. Yeah, the Florida Attorney General,
Utheimer.
Utheimer.
Oh, am I saying it wrong?
Yeah, Uthmeyer.
It's not Utheimer?
No, it's It's the Attorney General of Florida is James Uthmeyer.
It sounds like there's enough vowels, but he could use another vowel.
No, I think it's fine. I think it's fine the way it is.
But yeah, he led the investigation of these people around the country. $47,000 just like locally in the state of Florida at the Ulta Beauties.
Oh, Ulta must be Ulta easy to steal from. I just don't understand it.
It's the ultimate place.
Right? I mean, why?
Almost get away with
Sephora. Hello?
Don't say it's the ultimate place to rip off. Don't see that.
Don't rip off Ulta.
Michelle, I'm going to give you one hint on what kind of story I have next. Ready? Any ideas?
Are we going to talk about apes? Elephants?
Yeah, it's not a happy story, though.
Well, I don't want to hear it then.
Well, you love elephants.
Yes.
This elephant in India has been on a rampage for 10 days, and it trampled 22 people.
They were probably beating it or mistreating it.
22 people have expired because this elephant trampled them. I mean, I know you love elephants, and I know you want to go to like an elephant preserve, or can't you go to Africa and pay some ridiculous amount of money to like interact with the elephants?
No, they don't really want you to interact.
Oh, okay.
No, they want you to just observe from afar
and give them money and peanuts.
Yes.
All right. Well, anyway, small town in India. These were not African This was not an African elephant. It was an Indian elephant. And the elephant apparently still on the loose. So the elephant is still, I mean, is it like they can't like tranquilize the elephant?
They probably don't have that there.
No tranquilizers.
I mean, if it's a small town or a small village, they probably don't have, that kind of medicine or whatever, veterinary supplies available.
Yeah, the rogue elephant is apparently in the Kaibasa district in India's Jharkhand state.
Oh, you know why he's doing it?
Why?
I told you this the other day, what season it is.
Oh, it's mating season.
It's mating season. So this elephant is a bull, and he's got a lot of testosterone just bulldozing through his system.
Nothing impresses female elephants more than stepping on people.
There you go. There you go. Well, there's another one. This takes some cojones. Listen to this. A California company that makes fitness supplements, like, dietary and fitness supplements, they were selling a protein powder that was just cake batter.
Oh, wow. That sounds delicious.
That's your kind of thing, right, Fester?
Yeah.
I got to be honest. It sounds like my kind of thing, too.
We want to cake you up.
A Northern California fitness supplement company is in big trouble.
Did they not add the whey protein powder?
Independent laboratory testing revealed that the protein powder was just essentially like Duncan Hines cake batter. Holmes Nutrition.
What kind of cake? Is this white cake or yellow cake or butter cake or something?
They marketed a product as containing 22 grams of protein per scoop, but lab results said something differently. A concerned Reddit user sent 3 flavors of Holmes Nutrition protein to a certified lab for analysis. The samples included chocolate cake, lemon cake, and cinnamon crumb cake varieties.
How do you not know the crumb cake is fake? You see the crumb topping.
Yeah. So anyway, I guess the names were very appropriate. Yeah, because they were selling their stuff through their website, $75 a bag.
That's probably really good. You take a couple of scoops of cake mix and blend it with milk, throw a banana in it.
Yeah, I don't know. According to the original Reddit post, customers reported blood sugar spikes.
Yeah, it's cake mix.
Despite the fact that the label claimed low sugar and carbohydrate content. So the story was essentially it wasn't like actually Duncan Hines, but it was like essentially it was cake batter.
Cake batter.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, batter up.
Sounds really good, actually.
Batter up. What time is it? 9:51. So there's still a few hours to go. Do you know what time Americans hit the wall as far as low energy? On average, what time do Americans have an energy decline?
Like about 2:30.
Hey, you're close. But if we were doing Price is Right rules, you're just over. Yeah.
2:15.
2:29.
Michelle, you're over as well.
Oh.
$1, Bob.
Yeah. What's about 2 o'clock? 2:10?
2:06.
Yeah.
Yeah. Americans hit their energy low at about 2:06 on average.
I wish you wouldn't have told me that. Now I'll see it's 2:06 and I'll be like,
yawning. Oh, this is insane. Did you hear or see the video? A coyote swam from the shores of mainland San Francisco across the bay and climbed on the rocks at Alcatraz.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There's video
of a howling coyote at Alcatraz
on Sunday afternoon. It was unbelievable. This has never happened apparently, but park rangers and visitors saw this. A coyote swims from the shores, main part of San Francisco, all the way across. I mean, how many people died, escaping Alcatraz?
The 3 unaccounted for inmates.
Oh yeah,
they think died in the water,
in the currents, where you get a 5, 6, 7 knot currents out there. It's nuts. Look it up. Look it up. Coyote swims to Alcatraz, and the video it's unbelievable, and people are in disbelief that it actually happened. We got to roll. Folks, have a lovely day. I hope you enjoyed today's broadcast. It's the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM, and let's be careful out there.